Okay, I'm back for my dog deciding that she didn't want to be outside anymore.
Wah wah. We're live. Mac,
Whoops.
got it all. No worries. I'm just gonna welcome everyone. So welcome everyone. This is me not at my normal time, but we're running a one shot of Darius. It's actually Darius's for people who know him. It's a one shot that he came up with and everything, and I said I was interested in running it, so I'm doing that. It's actually my first time running 5e stuff. I've run other stuff before, but 5e never. So played as a player, but now I'm kind of dipping my toes at doing a one shot, and I've got 4 other lovely people with me. So we're basically just gonna sound off. Dakota.
Hello.
We got Havander.
Greetings.
We got Makasmack.
Hello.
And we got Rictus.
Hello.
Oh no, I didn't set my title. I'm definitely not streaming New World. Pro streamer light right here. New World looks different.
Yeah, it does.
Let's see. Let's see. D&D. We'll say D&D. 5e. One shot. The Mechanist's daughter. There we go. And then I'll set game. I think Dungeons and Dragons is a game I can set, right? Like literally just playing it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we can
believe
set
so.
Dungeons and Dragons as the game.
Cool.
It's a big directory.
There we go. Okay, that's perfect. Wouldn't be a Shay stream without something I forgot to do and or set.
What else are the mods for?
Yeah. There we go. I added in the added in the players and the level there for anyone interested. Perfect. So yeah, welcome everyone who's here. Big red dog, big red ogre, big red dog, big red ogre. Repuplums, Fedoran. Anyway, yeah, welcome everyone. So we're going to be using Foundry to play this one shot. And I think it's most people's first time using it. And so, you know, it's similar to Roll20 if people are used to that. But if there's any little kinks or that kind of stuff, we'll just work them out as they go along. Same thing for me and my DMing. First time doing the one shot. So, or any 5e. So yeah, I'm gonna, you know, rely on some of these guys for certain things, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. I think putting it all together is good. Hopefully you can all hear the music and see. I've set up the Discord thing, so when people are talking, you should be able to see who's talking. Okay, so for those who don't know or who haven't, you know, read when they were deciding to play or not, The Mechanist's Daughter is an adventure for 4 characters, level 6 to 7, but I said, heck, let's just go for 7 because, you know, more gear, more fun. And a bit of the backstory. In the court of Augustine XII, King Francis Augustine XII demanded that his guards would go forth and find a cure for his sadness. His wife, the queen, became angry at the man and stole his horse, riding off to some other kingdom for an unknown romance that Augustine could not provide for her. In the guards' pursuit of a way to make the king happy once more, they came across an old tinkerer outside the castle walls. he had a likeness, Rosie, and it was a mechanical girl. The guards, under order of the king, brought Amos and his creation to the king in the hopes that it would solve his ennui. There, the tinkerer had her dance and sing for the court. And King Augustine liked it so much, he declared that he would take the robot girl as his wife. Amos could do nothing but scream, "Don't take my child," as the king's men were paid, and the tinkerer was tossed from the castle walls. He could do nothing but be escorted forcefully back to his home in Aurelio, which is where we're going to start our story. Our 4 adventurers, Bonka Chonka, Picasso,
Hello.
Talk can't really say anything because they're a Kenku, and Rokus.
Hello.
We've got those 4 adventurers who are fairly well known in the region at this point, and they make their way into Aurelio, and they find themselves at the town square.
Can I be on my horse?
You can be on your horse. I can give you your horse, no problem. Give me half a
Thank you.
second. Where's that horse? Oh, I put him under player characters. He's definitely a player character. Here's your
He is
horse.
his own,
Your
own
horse?
player.
The great Honka Blanca.
The great Honka Blanca. Oh, that's still a ruler. I need the selection tool. There we go.
Hey, copy. Okay, look on mobile. Okay, have fun. And hello, everyone else joining. If there's anything you guys see or if there's anything weird in Twitch chat, just let me know. Again, it's my first time running this, so I'm trying to like press all the keys to the scenes and everything like that.
This is a very large person, and this is a very tiny person. Is this a halfling?
Who are we talking about? Yeah, the scale on some of this might not be the most perfect, but that's okay.
Understandable.
I like the lighting features.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's anything weird with that, let me know. Again, basically the mantra of the day is, this is my first day. So if there's anything that's not working as it should, or you're unsure of, just let me know.
Is that Mr. T?
Why don't you go up and ask him, fool?
Call me a fool. I'll show him.
It's not.
I know.
The map disappeared. Way to go.
Uh-oh. Yes, our first technical issue.
You may need to click on your character.
Oh, dude, I'm looking at literally just a blank gray screen.
You can right click and hold to pan across, and you can use the mouse wheel to scroll in and out. You might need to scroll way out to see it.
Does Tox Token have vision? I know you made him after probably ours.
Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, there's a big nothing, bro.
It would not be a stream without technical issues.
Definitely not.
Not a first timer. Nope.
I had the map for a moment and then it just exploded.
Oh.
If you scroll way out with your mouse wheel, do you see anything at all?
Nothing.
Might want to refresh then.
Yeah, refresh the
that a go.
page.
Don't worry, we'll keep your spot.
Okay, found it, fixed it.
Nice.
Alright.
Bottom left, Mac, can you just go down to the player count and it should show a little pointy boy? Just click on the... There you go. Perfect. All right. Technical issues resolved. As we were saying, the four adventurers find themselves in the middle of the town square. Down in the corner, they see a somewhat bustling market, I suppose, for a small little hamlet of this size. There's several stalls, and you can maybe make out a cart. There's also a large stone building that you can only imagine is the local tavern. It has what looks to be a cockatrice, inebriated, in fact, out on its front sign. To the north of you, well, more to the northeast of you, there is a piece of paper that sits in a front window. It just has the symbol of a hammock on it. And there are a couple of other nondescript homes as well.
Come, friends, let's explore the market.
Yes, you've also heard that there is some sort of event. There's something going on with King Augustine. So this perhaps might have been why you were, it piqued your interest to come to the town.
Hello, wise one. How are you this fine day?
Oh, hello, good sir. Just peddling my fruits and vegetables. Finest in the township, if you don't mind me saying.
Take a good look at her fruits and vegetables. What does she have for sale?
She's got a few quite sizable watermelons. She's got some bananas. She's actually got a pretty good variety for such a tiny hamlet. You wonder if maybe some of the goods have come in by wagon. They all smell and look quite fresh. It looks like she kind of takes a sort of pride in her shop, this little old lady.
Ma'am, do you have any turnips?
Oh, yes, just in the back. She grabs out one of the crates from behind one of the counters.
Oh, I hate turnips.
Oh, well, all right.
Forgive.
Puts it
Forgive
back away.
him. He's a turtle.
There's a...
I would like.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I would like to buy some apples. Honka Blanca here loves apples. Don't you, girl?
Oh, well, of course. She holds out one to you. Said the first one on the house for your noble steed.
Oh, that is quite unnecessary. How much are they?
Oh, I could do a bushel of apple, just a few copper pieces.
This is me asking now. How much is a bushel?
It's just like a little bag of apples. And she'll give it to you for, don't worry about marking off a few copper on your sheet.
How many will 1 gold get me?
Oh my, I dare say my whole stock of apples, sir.
I will buy all of your apples, so you don't have to worry about making change. Thank you.
She, just spends a few minutes bagging up a decent amount of apples. You would say you've got, well, you've got her whole stock, whether or not that's worth a gold or not, but she's got 5 good bags of apples for you.
I will add 5 bags of apples to my sheet. Thank you.
There's also a man opposite her that looks to Rokus and talk. He's more just speaking in general, really. He says, "Oh, are you the adventurers?"
We've been called worse.
Looks around at my friends and says, yeah, that's us.
Oh, yes. Well, I had heard that there was, some folks in the area who, I guess your reputation precedes you a little bit. You come to our humble town for the wedding?
Well, we didn't come for the turnips.
Right. Good one, sir. Could I interest you in any other equipment? Are you passing through, or?
I would love to browse your equipment. What do you have for sale?
So this man has pretty much anything that you would find as basic gear in the player's handbook. But he also gestures out to the, I guess the court, the square of the marketplace. Well, I've got this fine cart, and I would be happy to let it go, as well as some horses to pull said cart, if you'd be interested.
I look back to everybody. Who's tired of walking?
I could ride.
Oh, perfect. Well, I think for the whole set, both the horses, the cart, perhaps 200 gold?
I'll look at him befuddled.
Does that come with the equipment that's in the cart?
Yeah, there's you see that there's some basic like bags and sacks and boxes. Nothing
Look at
nothing
the horses.
full.
Are they anything special?
Like,
Are the horses anything special?
They're just draft horses. They look like strong enough to pull a cart.
And how many is he selling?
He's got the 2 horses and then the cart itself.
What do you think, Rocast? Those bags big enough to hide a body?
I'd say so, yeah.
We should probably check it for bodies first, though.
Surely you jest, adventurer.
Before we get on to buying, that seems a bit high. 200 gold for 2 horses and a cart?
Are you trying to say that you'd sell Blanca for less than 200?
I would never sell Blanca.
Oh, well, there you go. It seems like my inventory is priceless. But, it's just that there aren't terribly many carts with good, strong horses in the area. Well, I suppose the nobility, although most of them are already up at the wedding. And they take their own carriages. But what I'm offering is for a working group such as yourself. Surely 200 gold is no trifle, especially for the Dragonborn, the hero of the Battle of the Frothy Stream.
Oh, here we go again.
Why, I heard you
Oh.
once used your cavalry division to take that bridge, which is why it bears your name, of the great Chonka family. Is that right?
Damn you, man. Flattery will get you everywhere. Fine, we'll buy your cart.
Oh, excellent. I'll have the horses hitched to it and everything ready in just a short while. If you'd like, you can wait, or there's the tavern just over yonder behind me. He thumbs himself behind his back. The Stone Tankard is a great place to stay.
Do they actually have stone tankards? Because I feel like that'd make the beer taste weird.
Well, yes, the beer tastes fine.
Alright, good enough for me. I'll see y'all there.
I'll lean over to the old lady who I bought all the apples from. Does he normally sell all of his stuff for twice what it's worth?
Oh, he gets what he can.
So yes. What other activities does he spend it on?
Well,
I can't tell if I'm walking towards the chimney or the front door.
your front door is there.
Excellent. Okay.
Yes, he's pretty well runs most of the economy here. I mean, we don't have a ton of merchants, but he brings things in, sells them out. It's keeps a good amount of gold in our town.
His prices, I'm not surprised. Have a lovely day. As I ride away. Clop, 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 clop.
You as well, sir.
Did you pay for the wagon and all yet?
Yeah, 200 gold. I'll slap it down.
And it looks like me and Rokas have already entered the tavern.
Okay, sounds good. And sorry, just give me 1 sec, guys. I just need to
I'm,
make sure that the
I'm a hitch Honka Blanca over here. I'm walking.
I just need to make sure.
Boundary is just moving at like 2 frames a second. 1 second, guys.
Yeah. No worries. We'll go into the tavern in just a sec. I just want to make sure that people can sort of see things in the stream as it's going. Can one of you just move your token just for a minute?
Ask one, proceeds to everyone move.
Okay, do it again.
Talk, my pretty friend. We are over here. Come get a beer.
I'm working on it, guys.
Relax.
Oh.
I'm not actually trying to rush you.
Yeah, I got you, Kens. That's what I'm trying to do, to figure out there. Okay, I can probably do it like that. That should be all right. Is that better? Can someone move again?
Meow. Meow. Wow.
Ah, there we go. I think I figured that out. Wow. Look at me go. Yeah, I figure that'll be important for combat and stuff, so thanks, folks.
I am now colliding with walls.
Yes, that is a feature. Okay. So you head inside, take your seat. As you do, the waitress comes up. Can I get your adventurers anything?
Picture for the table.
Sure, not a problem. Be right
And a
back.
head of lettuce.
A whole head, sir.
Yep, I'm hungry.
All right, I'll be right back. He heads off.
Bonka, did you see talk?
I did not actually catch that. What'd you
1
say?
second, everything's breaking, guys.
Oh no! My ears are breaking.
That laptop putting in work.
It's chugging along. What you say, Picasso?
I asked if you had seen Talk.
Yes, I called our friend over, but they seem to be distracted.
Frozen. Frozen is more like it.
Well, it seems as though you can hear, so I'll set the scene. When you step into the stone tankard, you notice just a few tables taken up. You figure that there might be normally more patrons, but again, perhaps they've all went ahead to the wedding. It does seem to be a big affair, the talk of the town, as it were. There's a stereotypically surly-looking bartender in the back. There are a couple of tankards of ale across the back bar. There's also a man by the chimney, by the fire, playing a lute. He's a little bit off key.
Well, the music here's not terrible.
After just a brief moment, the barmaid comes back. She sets down 4 tankards. They are indeed stone. I'm going to assume that Talk is in here, and it's only because everything's breaking that you're not.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah, no worries. She sets down 4 tankards as well as a head of lettuce on a plate.
Picasso will nod sagely and then extend his head out to begin eating the lettuce.
I always find it so fascinating how you eat.
There you are. Just let me know if there's anything else, and
What
Once
do
you're-
you serve for meat?
oh well, I think we got a rabbit stew on today.
Do you have any fish, or perhaps... If it's just the rabbit stew, that is fine too.
Yeah, sorry, I think normally we would, but a lot of the food has been passed on to the castle right now.
They stole your food.
No. It's for the wedding, isn't it?
Like a tithe?
Well, yeah, it's a big affair. So, the king, he come through and had his men pay us, and took most of the food up to, well, the special catches, the things we don't normally get. It's a big affair. Anyway, you
Is
just
it an
let me
open
know.
invite, or is it only for the special people in the town?
I think it's a general, well, mostly the nobles, but you're them famous adventurers, aren't you?
Yep,
might-
we're the shell crew.
Right, you might be able to get in. I mean, she looks to
That was
Talk.
the name we agreed on, right?
The Shell Crew.
I was actually asking the other players.
Yeah, I don't mind at all. I just continue. I already have a bridge named after me. I don't need anything else in my life.
She looks to Talk, especially you, maybe. Stopping that plague and all. We're right grateful. Anyway, you let me know if you need anything else. She moves off again. No sooner has that been done when a messenger, well, what looks to be a messenger, I mean, certainly they've got a bag on and they're holding a scroll. They make their way in through the doors. Quick scan of the tavern, and they looked over at you all. And they immediately approach. I've got a bit of a note for you lot.
For the shell crew.
Right. The shell crew. She puts the note down on the table. Well, that's done with. You guys have a good day.
You as well.
Thank you.
Thank you for the speedy delivery of your parcel.
It's with that she moves off.
Well, Cass, do you want to read aloud for us before Banka does?
Sure.
Okay, so unfurling the note. It's a simple thing. It doesn't say much other than to come to the local workshop. I have need of you. And it's signed one Amos Adel.
Would that be a familiar name to us?
If you've been in the town or through it before, you'll know that Amos is a pretty famous tinkerer. He mostly concerns himself with making like toys and amusements for people. Very popular with children.
Why does a toy maker want us?
Why does anyone want us?
Got it.
Someone needs to be dead.
I don't think that's always the case.
Is it? Is it not?
I'm gonna go with no, it's not.
Maybe we should see what he wants anyway.
I mean, yeah, he sent us a letter.
Could be
Yeah,
urgent.
Pretty impressive. We just got to town.
I mean, I need a new arm for my action figure anyway.
Did you break it?
Well, yeah,
How?
playing. How else would you break a toy?
Thought you might have sat on it.
Okay, that happened once.
This is
Well,
a.
let's go-
Oh, sorry.
let's go ahead and finish our tankards and I guess head out.
Sounds good to me.
Hunker just pours the rabbit stew into the tanker and drinks it with the ale.
Oh.
All right, we can go.
Yeah, so this is a different area just up the path, but you can find it quite easily. If you're ready to go there, let me know.
I just shout back to the bartender, I shall return with your tankard!
I'll go ahead and leave like 5 silver or something on the table because I assume that's about what it was.
Yep.
Ah. Petting Honka Blanca, Tonk.
It's taken me this long to get from the stand to the horse. It's
dear.
it's a bad time.
Can you see people when they move?
Yeah, I see y'all have exited the building.
Okay. if you can see people when they move, if we're, when we're doing certain things, I can try to like position you and stuff like that, just so that it's not a nightmare. But yeah, you guys,
Thank you.
no worries.
Viewers over behind in the shadows over there.
Oh, hey, we can start using our new wagon.
Yeah, he'll have that ready shortly. So you head off to the shop, and I will transition you guys over. Let me know if this works okay.
Nyom.
Yum.
Well, this is very weird. I can only see where I have been.
Oh, yes. Okay, sorry. I see what you're saying.
Fog of War.
Yeah, Fog of War. Give me half of 1 second, and you will be able to see more. How's that?
Much better.
Okay, awesome.
I need my horse.
Okay,
I
yeah.
will.
Let me drop your horse in.
Thank you. Wee.
Awesome founder of painful players if they don't align exactly to the grid. Yeah. Okay. So, among the rabble of commerce on the cobblestone ground, you find the path given to you leads to a small 2-story workshop. The building's well built, with the second story overhanging the entrance of the shop itself. 2 strong poles used to hold it up. From the overhanging second floor is a wavering wooden sign with a trio of toy soldiers, a teddy bear, and a clockwork doll in a march. And over it, in some fancy cursive-like wooden letters, is Addle's Amusements. Barring entry to the building, though, it seems to be 2 town guards, chainmail armor draped under red tunics with the gold and black shield of Aurelio on the left side of their chest. They stand, conversing with one another, spears in hand, swords on their belt, and flanking the front door.
Well, all right, Bonka. It seems like you're folks to talk with.
Very well. Give me a moment. I'll ride up and say, hello! It's guard duty, I suppose?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you
Have
can
had
go on
lunch
in.
yet? Oh. Well, that is nice. But
Yeah.
have you had lunch yet?
Don't believe that we have.
Want some apple?
Follow?
Sure.
I hand each of them an apple.
Be careful, it's been near turnips.
They accept the apples and kind of give you a look. They one mumbles something to the other, and then they point at Rokas, and then they'll take a bite of the apple.
I tie up my horse out here.
One of them says, it's not often that we would just accept things like this, but you seem the good sort. I recognized that one there. Didn't you kill that necromancer?
I did. He says with a regretful look, let's say.
Oh, that's great. We all appreciate it.
Yeah, as do I.
Well,
Well, are you gonna go in, Bonka?
I would, but I can't move through walls.
Have you tried opening the door?
yeah, go on in. We're just here to guard that old man anyway. You can go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you, kind sirs.
It's come to my attention that I'm also going to turn off my alerts.
Oh, sweet. It's got the new Kronk toys.
Give me half a second to turn off my alerts so that there's not follow stuff when we're in some intense battle or something like that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, folks.
I mean, we entered his shop.
Yeah,
The
so as
console
you,
will begin looking at the toys.
yeah, so as you enter the shop, you do see that there's quite a few of the toys. There's a rocking horse in the corner. There is it looks to be some sort of mechanical man. It's got a crank to the side. There's also pages strewn about. It smells a little bit musty, perhaps like somebody has been spending too much time in here. You get the sense that it isn't like it was in maybe its glory days of the shop. Nevertheless, there is an old elf sitting at his table in the corner. He's working at what appears to be a small carving of a dragon. And he notices you and holds up a finger and says, just one moment. And he winds up his toy dragon, and it seems to clatter across the table on wooden claws before letting out a sharp "Ah!" And there's a tiny gout of flame that escapes from its mouth.
Well, that cannot be safe. We should sell them everywhere.
He smiles with this creation, and then he looks over at you. Oh, well, just a parlor trick. And then he steps off out of his stool. Are you...
Ruckus is gonna... Sorry.
So, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say Ruckus is gonna hand him the note and, yeah, hand him the note and not really say much, as he is. Let the
Careful,
paper do it.
Doc. Don't break the action figures.
Oh, God.
He takes a look at the note, and then he kind of looks out one of the windows. Oh, yes, I have that in the back. If you'll follow me, you can look it over and see if it's to your specifications. Right this way. He sort of gestures you all.
He keeps all the really cool action figures in the back, I hear.
Don't have to tell me
Got him
twice.
moving. I got him moving.
Yeah, it's a little cramped in the back, but all right.
Is there a space underneath the stairs?
Is there a witch? Sorry.
A space underneath the stairs? Because it looks like it's going up.
Yeah. There's a little space under the stairs, sure.
I'll just squeeze in there because it'll be easier for everyone else.
Yeah, the room is a little bit stuffy. It's a tight fit. And there's a bunch of like gizmos and what you gather are incomplete projects and broken pieces of wood and metal and stuff. Slew of tinkerer's tools, and they're just kind of all over the place there. So you step gingerly.
When Picasso is sure no one is looking, he will start picking up some of the odds and ends and see if they match to his action figure.
Sure. Well, I've called you all here because I figure you're my best chance. I know that you have accomplished some feats in your time, and I can't let him marry her. The king, he took my daughter.
Was your daughter okay with it? Because then it's consensual.
Well, no, she couldn't. She's. He sighs.
Are you okay?
Look, it's just that she's one of my creations. She's a mechanical girl.
You mean a really big action figure?
Yes, I suppose, if you'd like. Although I don't view her. Anyway, I made her to dance and provide music and merriment. Not to have someone's hand in marriage, but the king, he was so taken with her, he wouldn't listen.
Is it allowed, the bylaws, to marry equipment?
I mean, he's the king. He can do well what he wants.
That does sound
People
like
have married pillows before. It's not unheard of.
People have married pillows?
Bonka, are you trying to find out whether you can legally marry your bridge?
No. A bridge cannot provide what I need. I just find it interesting.
So your action figure of a daughter is stolen by the king, and you want to stop that because...
Well, he doesn't know, but I created certain... Rosie has self-defenses.
Does she have kung fu grip?
If she detects, I mean, I wasn't finished, so I believe that's why it didn't go off right away, but she has certain systems, and they will activate. Everyone at the castle is in grave danger.
How excessive are these defense mechanisms?
Oh, well, I'm sorry to say that in a previous life, I didn't just make toys. I was somewhat sought after by, well, kings and tyrants alike. You saw my dragon out front.
Yeah, that was kind of wicked with the fire.
Yes, well, I just fear for everyone's safety at the castle, and all I want is my daughter back. I've saved up, I have 1,500 gold.
I mean, if there are people in danger, we ought to just help them anyway. But why would you make your daughter capable of, like, what, exploding or something?
No, she won't explode.
Self-defenses.
He catches the writing of talk out of the corner of his eye. No, not destroy. Please don't destroy my Rosie. If you could bring her back without her defenses being activated, but I highly doubt. Still, I have. He turns and rummages around a little bit. And he produces a couple of items. I can provide one of these to as a further reward. One of the items looks to be a sling. And one of the items looks to be, looks like a standard cloak. And finally, there's a glove. It's made of a bulky leather and brass. There's a bunch of wires that lead to a blue gemstone on the wrist.
That looks like a fairly snazzy cloak.
Yeah, that does look pretty good.
Hmm.
Yes, they're odds and ends I designed from my previous life, but
All right, well, does your daughter have an off switch?
I might have designed one at one time. He looks a little addled. I just
Do you
can't
have
remember.
the instruction guide?
I would usually no. It's all from up here. He taps his forehead. But the mind is getting old. I can't imagine I wouldn't have put a switch, but
All right, well, I'm personally sold. Like, it's a giant action figure. I kind of just want to keep it myself, but, you know, we should probably stop people from dying from it.
I mean, we're getting 1,500 gold and a cool cloak. I think it's worth it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Can you fix this too? And he'll hand over his action figure that's got a broken arm.
Well, yes, he gives it a glance, kind of turns the action figure over once or twice. It shouldn't be terribly difficult.
All right, I'm in.
I just want the cool cloak.
Right, well, as I say, the gold I will keep until after my daughter is returned. The item, you may select one. I'm willing to send it along with you to ensure that things work out as they should.
One cool cloak, please. I'm certain it will make our arguments much more. Well,
Would you like me to? Essentially, he'll explain as he is the creator of said items, and I can let you know what these items actually do.
I just thought it was a cool cloak.
I mean, he'll just give you the cloak if you're like, no, that's fine.
It's a cloak of billowing. It just billows in the wind.
I'm totally fine with cloak of billowing.
Is he giving both the cloak and the sling, or just the cloak, as we've currently asked?
He will hand over one of the three. Your reward is 1,500 gold to be claimed when the job is done, as well as a fixed action figure, I suppose. And he will also give one of the magic items, but I guess that's your upfront payment. He'll provide one of the magic items, and you can take it along with you.
Yeah, then Maka should get that cloak. At least figure out what it does. Or somebody get the cloak if it's something that's more useful for somebody else.
If it's like an elven cloak of hiding, I can absolutely chuck it to Rokus or something. Cloak of invisibility, go!
Only if it's black.
Invisible Blanca, just riding on no horse at all.
Okay, yeah. So he'll hand over the cloak.
Awesome.
Yes, I call it the Cloak of Chills. It should protect you from fire, anything extreme heat. And if someone tries to accost you, well, there's a nasty surprise in it for them. Should blast them with cold.
That sounds really cool, but probably should be with Rokus or Talk.
Not to cool their jets, hmm?
I would say to give it a talk.
Yes, it's an asbestos cloak. Here you go, Talk.
Don't eat it.
That is historically accurate. People did have dragon scale or dragon skin cloaks, and they were made of sheet asbestos.
I'm just jealous that you have a cloak to like protect you from all the sick burns.
Well, I don't know. The king, he mostly opened the wedding up to his nobility. But-
Might not be a problem getting in. I am a noble after all.
We're also the shell crew, so
Right. Your reputations had preceded you, so perhaps he will. I don't know, but good luck and please hurry.
all right. Well, I guess we'll get out of here. Talk after you.
Unfortunately, Talk can't move too many squares without the laptop sounding like a jet engine, so we'll just let's just assume.
Yeah, no, I made the move. It's thinking about it.
Thinking about it? All right. Well, you all head out. You know, the guards are still. They're almost done the apples.
Okay, so Rokus, when we get back and we get to see that action figure, like you'll see why it's so cool.
Right.
It's got like a little chopping arm. It's super cool.
That does sound interesting.
So, I can put you guys back in the town square. Did you want to head out right away? Because if you do, I'll assume that you go and get your cart and horse and everything like that.
I was gonna say we should probably get the cart.
Yeah, grab those and then go up to the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. Yeah, so again, if you've been through the town, you know that you probably haven't been up to the castle, but you know it's not exactly the quickest thing to get to. It kind of winds through a few paths, you know, and along some like forestry, and then you have to go up. I won't call it a mountain, but certainly, well, a small mountain maybe. It's up a heck of a hill. Many people actually turn back, in fact. But shouldn't be a problem for a group like you.
Yeah, we're athletic.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna transition you over to the path to the castle.
You go there in real time, and talk takes 3 years, rolling every 5 foot.
Just a moment here. Let's see.
Talk is just very careful with their steps.
Tiptoes.
The sad thing is, I'm like moving in real time, like,
But it just doesn't load the.
and it's just taking 600 years.
Yeah.
Good music too.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna put. I wasn't sure if you guys were actually gonna purchase, and I realized I don't have the cart, like what is it? Object, let's call it. But I do have the horses. So what I'll probably do here is just kind of.
So it's the Emperor's cart. We're just told it looks really good.
Yeah, it looks pretty sweet. I think I can give you guys all ownership of these horses. Oh my goodness. and give you guys ownership of these horses. Let me do that. Did that? Are you guys able to move the horses now?
I am, yes.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah.
Who would like to take control of the horses for us?
I have my own horse.
Gonna turn that music down just a little bit.
Okay, I'll manage the horses.
Yeah, it'd probably be a bad idea for me to try to move anything.
Okay. So
What
while
a
you're
lovely place. It's a wonderful meadow over there.
yeah. Yeah, you guys start down the path. It looks to be a pretty well-worn, well-traveled road. You probably got some brief directions from one of the townsfolk. They were happy to provide it. Again, you guys are pretty well known and respected. You can also see a sign in the middle of the crossroads. The northern path says that it will take you to the castle. The Castle Augustine.
Was that wagon also nearby?
There is a wagon, but it is overturned. None of the supplies on the ground next to it seem to be missing or touched, but you do notice that. Well, I mean, it's an overturned wagon.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened, but the white horse went on top of a wall, and now I can't move it.
I probably just got stuck in the wall. Oh. Oh, sir.
We might have to delete the horse.
No, it's okay. I think I can grab him. There we go.
What, did the wagon just take the turn too fast, or?
Well, you don't see any horses attached to it, although if you inspect a little closer, you do see, what is it? I guess the reins that the horses would be attached to, the sticking out of the wagon there, they're kind of snapped off.
Someone's lost their horses.
Yeah, but not their lives. That's important.
All the supplies are here. Why did... Now, this is a hypothetical. What if they tried to run from something, so they tipped their wagon in the attempt, and thus they cut loose their horses and ran that way?
Did you say that the supplies were actually still within the wagon?
Yeah, it does appear that the supplies are in the wagon. Also, this being the transitional.
I suppose what you could ask, what were they running from? Bears? Bandits? Wolves?
Could we all
I'd like
of the
to
above?
inspect the cargo.
What'd you say?
I'd like to inspect the cargo.
There you go. Heard of that time.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. You can do, give me either a nature or a survival check. Dealer's choice.
Okay, Foundry's mucking it, so I'm just gonna roll real dice, and you don't have to trust me. I won't lie. I promise.
Go for it.
Can't Shay just roll dice on your sheet?
I can, but it would be nice too if the, player roll. Also, apparently, just as you're getting your dice and figuring that out, your tokens all disappeared from the viewer thing. I don't know why that's the case.
From
I
the viewer
rolled a
thing?
5.
Oh, that's a 5.
Oh, I think I just brought them back. I fixed it somehow.
Nice.
Oh, thanks, Leo.
Well-
That was probably it.
Is a 5 enough, Shay?
Is a 5 enough?
Yes.
No. What I will say is that, as I said, none of the supplies seem to be missing or touched. It looks like there are 6 barrels of ale. 2 of them are busted on the side of the road, and one of them's leaking. Half of the ale out of the leaking one gone on the ground.
That's a waste. Could I take a look for any animal tracks? Perhaps see if the horses ran in a specific direction or if they were being chased by horses or bears or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a survival check.
Doop-a-doop-boop. I also rolled a 5.
Oh dear. All you can really discern is that looking at the wagon, there is a rather large chunk taken out of the back of it, out of the wood. Like a big old bite out of it.
Something has eaten this part of the cart.
There's
Rucka,
a
same,
cart here.
same thing. Damn, Dice God's not liking you, group.
I guess
So
not.
here's my idea. We put Chonka Blanca Badanka onto the wagon, and then we take the ale to the king as a way to get in.
Why don't we just load the ale into our wagon?
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
It does indeed appear that your wagon is in much more serviceable condition.
Rather than taking a half-eaten wagon.
All right, I guess we'll just load it into the wagon then. And Picasso will go over to start like carrying some of the barrels to our wagon.
Yeah. So it would take you a bit of time, but you can definitely heft the barrels of ale and get them into your wagon. I said what? There was 6 total. 2 of them are busted. I imagine you're not bringing those.
Nah.
And then you've got one that's leaking, but I suppose if you either if you plug the hole or if you sort of carried it on the one side where the hole isn't, you may be able to, although it might slosh around the wagon a little bit.
It's pre-tapped. It's ready for the keg stand.
It's as you finish loading up your wagon that suddenly you feel a rumbling beneath your feet.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
And it
I don't
appears-
normally fart that loud.
That's a lie.
And I guess Picasso's next to the horses again, signifying the wagon.
Right.
So Picasso next to the wagon, the rumbling gets incredibly loud when suddenly this creature bursts from the ground before you. And let me see if I can, let me see if this will work. Let me try something else. Did that work?
Oh, that's a bullet.
That's a land shark.
It looks pretty much exactly like that as it bursts from the ground. The only difference being the one that you see has a bloody maw, as if it had just recently fed. And it's looking to do so again as we roll for initiative.
Oh, good.
Man, what a segue.
Where is initiative?
Sounds good, Leo. Also, I don't know how to do the combat stuff. I'll give it a try. Create encounter. How do I do this?
Oh, there's initiative. I rolled a 19.
Can I add people to it? What?
14.
Oh, cool. It's adding you guys.
You'll have to manually add
Yeah.
our manual roller.
Right. I'm just figuring out sort of how to do that. I think I did it. Oh, there we go. Can I? It says roll initiative. I'm gonna roll the initiative, and then maybe I can
You
manually
roll the
set it?
1.
Yeah. No. I'm updating it. What did you say you rolled? Talk.
14.
14.
Oh,
Okay, we'll update
14.
that.
Wait, was that including the modifier or not including the modifier?
If you click the initiative, it just automatically adds it.
I know, but I'm asking her since she's
Yeah,
manually
not
rolling.
including modifiers.
Sorry.
That would be, or including modifiers, it would be 13.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Not that that's gonna matter particularly much, as I don't think it changes where you are in the initiative.
There we go. And then I guess I just hit begin combat? Sure. All right, well, first up, we've got Sir Chonka over there.
You face Blanca of House Chonka. Now, know why you are feared. As I figure out how to do this measuring thing.
Would there be combat music? Because while we can certainly find this
Apologies.
idyllic
There
music,
absolutely would be, and here it is.
Alright. It's 15 square, 15 movement to get to here. So I will move over there. I have reach with my lances, and I can pull both of them out at the same time due to the dual wielder feat. So I whip them out,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack. The bullet is large, I assume.
Yes.
And these
It-
are made at normal.
Yeah, it is large.
Attack. Normal. This is a 15 hit.
It does not, as your lance glances off of its plate armor.
Extra attack
Plates
feature
of
gives me
armor, I
another
suppose.
attack.
Oof.
Another 15 will miss though. And then as a bonus action, I do it again. Because I am dual wielding.
Damn. All right, yeah, the 23 will have your lance pierce it.
Alright. And then I roll damage. I will instruct my horse to disengage for me, as that is how mounted combat works. And I will be not here. I don't even think I need to disengage. I'm not sure if it has reach or not, but that's why I'm moving. I'll be over here. That is my turn.
Okay, and yeah, you weren't subject to any attacks or anything, eh?
was Talk also on the
can
wagon initially?
This is my first time doing this sort of class.
Sure.
Can I
Yep.
Says when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can mark the creature until the end of my next turn, and it does a thing.
Yeah, go for it. I've never
wavering.
seen much mounted combat in my time anyway, so
Well, it's a cavalier thing.
yeah.
All that's within 5 feet of you, a marked creature has disadvantage on any attack roll that does not target you. So if it decides to come over here and fuck with me, and it tries to eat my horse, it's gonna have disadvantage trying to eat my horse.
Okay, gotcha. And you said when you moved away, were you did you do something? Were you subject to?
I disengaged, so
You did.
If I don't technically need to do that unless it has a reach attack, something that goes beyond 10 feet, since I didn't
Right,
attack
because
within
you
melee.
got a lance. Yeah.
Yeah, but I did it anyway because I don't really know. So
All right. Sounds good.
Right.
Is
Was Talk still on the wagon initially?
oh yes. Where is Talk?
I would just assume, guys, that I'm with you. I would just assume that I'm with you because I can't move.
Talk's in the southeast quarter of the map.
So I would imagine Talk is like here-ish with Picasso, probably.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Cool. You can still see that though, right, Mac? Like you can see where Talk is now, updated, right up next to Picasso.
I see. Yep, I see him. I see him.
Okay, cool. Speaking of
Everything's
which,
just taking forever.
yeah. Speaking of which, it is your turn. If you want to move somewhere, just let me know. But it is Talk's turn. You okay, Mac is back?
I forgot that we have to push to talk. I've been just talking and no one can hear me.
No worries. Yeah, repeat it, please. It is your turn. That's the last I heard.
Yes. I would like to cast ha 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 ha. I would like to cast Fairy Fire on the thing. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
that's a dexterity saving throw for the thing.
Yes, it is.
Cool. All right, let me see. Can I just, I wonder if I could just click the thing here. Looks like I can. And you guys should just be able to hear that roll but not see it. Is that correct?
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah, that's right.
But that doesn't help when we don't know either the DC or what I rolled.
Okay, cool. No, yeah, I'll let you know. It's does an 11 do it? Or rather, yeah, does it save or what happens?
I think that's a failure.
Does your
I don't
fairy
know what
fire
our
take
spellcasting
effect?
ability modifier is.
And remember, you got to push to talk.
Shit, I'm sorry.
So that fails, I imagine, yeah?
What?
That fails, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Like your fairy fire takes effect.
Right, and now it glows.
Yeah.
Yeah, glows.
So there's
and we
now
all
a-
get advantage to hit it.
Lovely glowing outline around the bullet. Okay, cool. Do you want to move at all, or is that you?
No, I'm good. I can chill out.
Okay. Then it would be Picasso's turn. Who is Hevander?
I'm sorry. Did any of y'all not hear me just now?
We didn't. Yeah, it didn't pick up.
Cool. I also forgot about push to talk. Talk. Make sure to stay behind me. That way you don't get a bite taken out of you. And then I will use my halberd. And because it fails the first time, I'll use it again.
Okay. That one will
And
do
that
it.
time it looks good. Yeah.
You have advantage, so that would be the first attack.
Oh, that's right, because it is glowing like
Yep.
Christmas tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So it starts off with 9 damage.
Okay, 9 slashing.
And this next one I'll just roll with advantage because it's got the button for that. Will a 17 hit?
And yeah, your halberd will slash across the bullet. Yeah, it'll do damage.
So we're going for a 16 total between the two.
Cool. 7 more damage. Okay, yeah, the creature roars and sort of takes a padded step back. Not enough to move it, but it maybe had in its mind that you were easier prey.
Yeah, just wait till I use the blunt end.
Still looks determined to take a bite out of you, though. Is that it for you?
That will be all for me.
Okay, now it's Rokus's turn.
I think I'm just gonna keep it a safe distance and take a shot at it with my short bow.
Well, again, for advantage. Same number. Nice.
I assume that doesn't hit.
No, that whizzes by the creature a little bit wide.
Yeah, I thought so. I can take a bonus action to hide, so I can get a sneak attack next turn, but I don't know how you would what your rules are on whether there has to be something to hide behind or if I could just
Yeah,
go next to the wagon.
I don't believe you can hide in plain sight.
Yeah.
I think that's a
Rules
special.
In 5th edition, no. You have to have something obstructing line of sight.
Because I was gonna say if I moved like closer to the wagon, maybe, but
Yeah,
You
if
can
you just go to
just-
like this side of the wagon, that's enough.
Yeah, you
Just
can
set
try
over
and
here.
move behind the cart and give it a hide, sure.
cool.
Of course, that gets offset. Say it should have something like tremor sense or, any other form of vision that doesn't rely on
Oh, true. Yeah.
line of sight.
That is something to consider. It was
is, yeah.
burrowing in the ground.
Yeah.
But that might impact, like, say, where you hide or how far away you want to be from the creature when you try and hide or something.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you have
Well,
advantage on the
yeah.
attack, you'd still be able to use sneak attack anyway.
Very true.
True.
You're probably good then.
Yeah. In that case, I'll move him back to where he was. I believe I was here.
Yeah.
And then I'll just call that done for him.
Okay. Well, the bullet is certainly going to turn to face you. Perhaps after being hammered with a lance and a halberd and magicked, it maybe thinks you're the easiest target. Not sure, but nevertheless, it will leap at you.
Okay.
And let me see, I think. Oh, I got a little bit more movement. There we go. And let me know if you can see this in just a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bouncing on your head like a Goomba.
Yeah. It's taking a leap at you. So, could I get
Oh,
a
good.
strength or dex saving throw? Your choice.
Probably gonna go with Dex on that one. Where is it on Foundry? Give me a minute.
Yeah, no worries.
Huh. Whereabouts is it?
Sorry, the button that you can click on?
Yeah, just for the save and throw specifically.
Yeah, so under your attributes tab, if you click on your attribute, like let's say it's dexterity, if you click on dexterity itself, it should ask you whether you want to do, I believe it's what, like a saving throw or just a check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oh, I
should
see.
be
I
able
see.
to-
Thank you.
Yeah. 14. So yeah, it leaps at you, and you definitely dodge out of the way, but just the mass of this creature hitting the ground next to you sort of throws you off, and you fall prone.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's probably not great for what's coming next, because it's gonna try and take a big old chomp out of you.
Ah, good.
Yeah. Let's see here. What do I got? Oh, 26 does it, right?
Yeah, it will do. Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Yeah, and I think, well, I guess it doesn't really matter. You're prone. That's... Okay, you're gonna take 22 points of piercing damage as the creature just chomps into your armor.
Oh, good.
Feel like crunching against your skin.
22 is the?
Yeah,
Okay.
22 piercing, if that matters. I'm just gonna state those things because, yeah, you guys might have special
Yeah,
stuff.
that's fine.
And
Okay.
that'll be the creature.
Shouldn't shouldn't press what's Picasso? Shouldn't he have gotten an AF attack when he moved out of his 10-foot reach? You know, to
Yeah.
originally do this bounce.
Yeah, Picasso, if you've got a reaction
Oh, you know
AOO
it.
with... Damn!
You're not rolling higher than that, son.
Hey,
I'm
good.
gonna go ahead and put that smite on that.
Sure. So yeah, just I'm not sure if it does it for you, but just double the dice and yeah.
Yep, smite crit.
So that's smite with the 27, and then just the halberd itself for the 16.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait, don't get on back here.
Perhaps that's what threw Rokas off. The fact that, you know, as this creature was leaping at him, he just gets absolutely slammed with a halberd, as well as some shining damage, like a blast of divine energy radiates out to the creature before it finally settles where it landed. But now that's good. We're top of the round. We're at Bonka Chonka again.
How stronger! I'm gonna have my Mount Dash as I move to here. And use I'm just gonna attack. I have advantage. I don't need to actually use any of my features. Oh, that's right. I could just click in the bottom right. Bottom left. Lance. Attack. Advantage. That'll probably hit. Roll
Yeah,
damage.
that pierces its hide.
Do it again. Advantage.
Yep.
Do it a third time because I am dual wielding. It's an 18 hit. I
Yes.
think it does. Thank you. Normal damage. And let me total that up so you don't have to do the math.
I got it. Like as you were doing it, it's
44.
able to calculate. I can just hit minus whatever the damage is, and it'll do it.
Cool.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'll go somewhere else. This way. Wee.
You pierce through the creature with your lance on your way by, and it is pouring blood now out of its side. It does not look happy at all. It kind of bellows in frustration as you neum by it once more.
That's my turn.
Now we're at talk. Remember, push to talk.
Shit.
Boo.
Oh, yes, that was a
God
great
damn it.
joke, Shay.
I thought so. What do you want to do there, Talk?
If that's for you to go through the book literally, then use Foundry for any of this.
Yeah, no worries. Like I said, if you want me to move anywhere. I apologize. I know the laptop's having a hard time.
I didn't expect it to. I thought it would be pretty good.
Yeah,
Apparently not.
neither did I. Yeah, but I'm glad you can at least like see it. So like I say, I can move you where you need to move, or and like you say, you've got your regular dice, so we could just use those and. Just let me know.
Oh Jesus, Bonka Chonka, you did go ahead and take some dabblage, correct?
Bonka has never been hit.
Yeah,
My friend Rokus over there has been absolutely murdered.
He's gone, dead.
No.
Forever?
Roka's got a big old bite taken out of him, just like that apple you guys gave those guards. So he's damaged. He's still up.
Yeah, I'm about half health at the moment.
Okay, so I'm going to go up to him and perform what's it called? Lesser restoration. Gotcha.
Those who don't know, Lesser Restoration does not actually heal.
It cures poisons and diseases.
It does what?
Cures
Cures
poison
poisons.
and diseases. It doesn't heal.
Yeah, cure wounds on the other hand, or holy or heals.
I wanted it to heal. So
Don't
fuck
do that.
Yeah, do
Do
you
a
have
different spell.
have a healing spell? Oh yeah, you've got cure wounds, it looks like.
Yeah, I've got cure wounds. Let's do that instead.
Cool.
Just to remind you, you were next to me, so you do have an extra 10 foot of movement because you started your turn next to a alacrity.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so your cure wounds, you're just casting it at first level? If at first level, you're 1d8, and then your spellcasting modifier, which I think is wisdom. And remember to push to talk and let me know the
Clerics,
number.
600 dice, but none of them. Oh, Jesus, Age. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, just 1d8, and then your Your ability
Like
mod.
the attributes, and I need to put this into a real piece of paper. Actually,
What did you roll?
sorry, 4
Okay, and then what's your modifier?
plus 7, so into 10.
Probably not
Probably-
that high.
Yeah, probably. Oh, that's for your
Yeah,
saving throw. Plus
I
plus
must- you're right.
4.
Guys, I'm dumb. It's fine.
No, it's cool. Plus 4 for. So you got a 4 and a 4, so 8. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, Rokas, you can. I think you can do it on your sheet. You can just add 8 HP back.
Ah, good, good. Thank you.
Then we would be
Much
at
better.
Picasso.
Talk, I told you to say. All right. Well, I guess I'm going over.
Sorry. Again, stupid.
All right. So I'll move 25 feet here. As a bonus action, I will cast Divine Shield on Rokas.
Okay.
Not Divine Shield. Excuse me. Shield of Faith. So Rokas has 2 additional AC.
Nice.
And now it's time to hurt the turtle thingy?
Yeah, that hits it.
Its first attack is 6 damage.
Cool. Do you
Not
want
layer on.
do you want to describe how you take the thing out, or do you want me to do it? Up to you.
No, go ahead.
Okay, sure. If this doesn't fit the character, let me know. But yeah, I guess you gave it a couple of attacks. So your halberd comes down once, twice, and I think you said you had a bonus action to do it. I've seen you do it thrice.
No, that's Manga does that. I do it only twice.
Oh, okay. Twice it is, as the halberd slashes down and opens that wound even deeper. The bullet's guts spill out onto the trail. And you may even catch... Is that a foot? In any case, all of the contents of its stomach and most of its stomach itself spill out onto the trail as the creature gives its death rattle.
Oh,
you have,
Rokas, I am so sorry that I covered you in gunk.
Rokas, thankfully,
It's
was
fine.
on the other side of it. He's sort of
Good.
pinned against the creature, still prone there.
Is combat over?
Combat is over.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I think we figured out what happened to these guys.
Do you need a hand getting out from under there, Rokas?
I'll be fine.
I found a foot.
What?
Yeah, I wonder what clan it used to belong to. No one's gonna say anything about that one.
Nope.
Alright, fine, I'm going back to the cart.
I take this thing's head.
Yeah, if you've got something to saw off the very large bullet's head, then sure.
Let's see. In my inventory, I have long swords, lances, lots of crossbow. Would a longsword work for slashing damage?
Yeah, it's probably not exactly suited to the job. It'll take a little bit of time, but you can hack away at the creature's head. Some more blood and viscera kind of squelching off of it as you do. But in a little bit of time, you can get yourself again, it's quite a large bullet head.
Yeah.
It would have to be to make a bite that big. Perhaps this will help us get into the party. Well, that and the ale.
Yes, you do have.
I'll just hang it from my horse.
Yeah, you've got you've got the bullet head hanging from your horse, not unlike a famous monster hunter. And you've got the ale, what good ale there was to be had, loaded up into your cart.
You need a while, Ruckus. We could. The party will probably still be going on for an hour.
I'll be okay. Don't worry.
Very well.
Just a scratch.
As he's missing like half of his
It's
horse.
definitely not just a scratch.
So do you guys,
Well.
you want to set off?
Yeah, I'd say
Says he's
so.
fine. I'm gonna trust him.
Yeah, my health's not too bad. I'm good.
Cool. And so they did. And eventually, instead of just being these like meadows and sort of more open area, you come across like a thicket of wood that I was talking about. There's still a path that leads through the woods, but yeah, you can use it. You can keep yourselves to the road. You can go off into the woods if you'd like. There's it's not full proper like tread paths like you're used to, but do you know when people they just kind of start walking and it kind of like tamps down the grass and that kind of thing?
Yeah.
There's a few offshoot paths like that into
Like a
the
game
woods.
trail.
Yeah, like game trails and that kind of thing. So you wouldn't be completely bushwhacking. But yeah, up to you what you want to do. Obviously, you've got a horse, a cart with a couple extra horses.
And ale.
And ale.
Let's stick to the road.
Sure.
Sure. I'm gonna put the leaky barrel in my iron pot, so anything that falls out of that barrel will be in the iron pot.
Okay, seems smart. Yeah. You put the ale in the pot, and that'll help it when you're bumping along the road. Yeah, it's not as if it's paved or anything. No cobblestone here. Okay, I will give this a load. And again, I do have to load in your horse. I really didn't think you guys were gonna take those.
Didn't think we were gonna buy the severely overpriced cart.
Well,
Always expect the unexpected.
here, let me.
We had the cash,
Yeah, and I gotta
and he
just
started schmoozing me, and I was
gotta
like,
just
all right.
set the view there of the viewers. There's your horses, and feel free to use like. You can just use the one to denote movement of the card or whatever. Like, you don't have to exactly match them every time. It's not a huge deal. So yeah, you head along the trail, and eventually you come around a bend in the road, and you see that there's a couple of trees that are dropped in front of the road.
What does this one do?
I'm beginning to think that there's some folks that don't want us to go.
You know, I think you're right. Though,
Yeah,
honestly,
yeah.
I don't know how they would tame a bullet.
I think you need a gun.
Got him. Well,
All right, Bonka, help me out. We're the two strong ones here.
alright, alright.
I bring my horse over and I hop off of it for a moment as we attempt to move the logs.
Sure. Can I get a perception check from everyone?
A good old one.
Rocket sees it coming. Less than that 20 don't work.
15? Okay. And I'm just gonna...
The tree is a tree ant and it gets pissed at us.
Yeah, you woke it from its nap.
Turns out the dirt road is a mimic and it eats the tree ant.
No, but what does happen, so Talk can actually hear a bit of rustling in the bushes around you. But Roka sees, as you guys go to move the tree up and out of the way, Rokas can very clearly see what looks to be a very bright red type of hat. Is that a hat?
I would hope
And
that's
he-
a hat.
And he makes out one of these creatures hiding behind the log, ready to strike at you.
All
What
right,
do you do?
We'll heave on 3, Bonka.
Alright.
Hold up. There is a... It's a trap.
What?
It's a trap. Trust me.
What part of this is a trap?
I trust you and get back on my horse.
There's something sticking out. It's a creature.
On the other side of the log?
He kind of points in a general direction.
Picasso will look around the log.
Yeah, definitely roll for some initiative.
Good.
Too smart for your own good, you bastard!
They'll have to start up the combat encounter.
Oh, yes, sorry. Getting the hang of that guy. I believe I've done it.
Yep.
Another 20. Haha. Oh wait, I rolled a 1. Balls.
So, Talk, just let me know what you got for initiative, and I'll go ahead and update it properly.
It's okay. I rolled a 2, but I have a -1, so I also rolled a 1.
Cool, cool.
So thankfully, Rokus rolled very high, while everyone else is at the end of the initiative.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna have to add all these.
Well, that's good. That means he doesn't need to be, you know, in the fray. He can decide to move away faster this time. Not get eaten by bullets.
You make a
Is,
good point.
Shay, would you say that it has been more than 10 minutes since our last combat?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You are no longer shielded by my faith.
Cool.
Dude, faith is gone.
Yeah, you guys were rolling along for a little bit on the path. I assume, you know, time passes. Yeah, so
my.
you saw the creature, Rokas, and it insulted you for having good eyes as it sort of gets ready to leap out from the log. Something worse probably would have happened had you not seen it. And it's at this point that the rustling that you heard in the bushes, it becomes obvious that you're being ambushed by these little
We're
guys.
being gnomed.
As they seem to step out from behind various trees and bushes and everything like that, all with their signature red caps. In fact, there's fresh blood leaking down from their hats.
Oh my.
That's handy. That's cool. Okay. Top of the round. I have one of these creatures. It's up top above the little hill. It scrabbles down as quick as it can.
Higher initiative of 23.
Yeah.
Panic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rokas, did you get a 23?
No, he got a 20.
No.
I'm reading it wrong.
For initiative, just a 20.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
You're
I
all
was
up.
like, a 23 is a
22
different
is
story.
deception.
Perception. I don't see all the rolls. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so it scrabbles down from the cliffs as quick as it can, and it kind of does the thing. It's got what looks to be a wicked sickle, and while it's scrabbling down, it sort of does the pirate thing where it puts the sickle in its teeth, and it climbs down, and then gets its sickle up, back ready to go again. Also, begin combat. There we go.
The idyllic combat music is really nice.
Damn it! I keep forgetting to switch it. There we go.
I need a playlist of all the combat music in this game.
Okay, second up. So the creature that Roka spotted is coming out from behind the log. It'll actually leap over top of it. And it'll even whiz past. Well, actually, it sees that there's a very large, well, an imposing turtle, nevertheless. It wanted to go for Rokas, pissed off as it was that its ambush was squashed. But instead, he'll get about that close, and then he'll take a swipe at the turtle.
Now, we're under attack by midgets.
Little people.
Yeah, let's use that.
Oh, right, sorry.
No, it's all good. Just want to keep everything clean. So yeah, it takes a swipe at you with its sickle, hoping to add your blood to its cap. Okay, yep. I think a crit will do it.
Yes.
It didn't like being called not little people.
And
for
well,
blood.
we've got a 17 slashing.
Oh God, they hurt.
That is a wicked blow.
Yeah, so its sickle will dig into your turtle flesh. And it laughs. Didn't really need to ambush you, did I? And that'll be its turn. We're now at Rokas.
Cool. just checking with you. I can do short sword in main hand and dagger in offhand, yes?
Yep, those are both light equipment.
Okay, good. In that case, he's going to step towards the one attacking Picasso and give it a stab.
Okay.
I believe sneak is on that since he's currently...
Adjacent, yep.
Yep. There's
Yeah,
an
okay.
adjacent. Yeah, you're good.
Cool. Right.
It is rolled at
let's
normal,
see.
though.
Say again, sorry?
It is rolled at normal, so no advantage or anything.
Oh, yeah. So, let's see if they actually hit first.
Yep, that'll do it.
Cool. And normal damage first. Where's the dagger? For the dagger,
Yes.
Jesus.
And then
that'll be
your
2 sneaks,
sneak
wouldn't it?
attack. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Jesus.
Oh. Okay, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
We got 19 and 12 and
Can only sneak attack once a turn.
okay. So we'll take the 19 then. That was the
That's fine, yeah.
first one you rolled. So what's that? 28 overall.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. And also, feel free to, you guys can describe your attacks at any time, too. Just because I get really into things and I'm doing, like, you can absolutely do it. Otherwise, I will merrily describe how you, your swords dig into him one, then the other, as you open up his armor, and then his body.
Yeah, you'd be a lot more creative with the denium, so... it's good for me. That'll be him then. That's his turn.
Okay. Where are we at here? This little fella. So same thing. Creature pours itself down from the hill there. Little hop, skip, and a jump. That's its turn. This guy is gonna up and over the log. He leaps out from behind the second log there. I don't know exactly where you're. Am I adjacent to you, Chanka? Or is this adjacent?
If you're adjacent to the horse, you're adjacent to me.
Okay, I gotcha.
My hitbox is horse hitbox.
Right. And for your cavalier, your mounted, like, remind me, can I take a stab at your horse, or am I attacking you, the entity?
You can attack the horse or me.
Okay,
And then
gotcha.
I have things that let me negate whether you're attacking the horse or me.
Right. Okay. He's given that he's a little red cap there, and that you're on a big imposing horse, he is gonna slash at the animal to try and either force it away or force you off him.
I say no. You're going to attack me.
Okay.
That's mountain combatant part of the feat. I could just choose for you to attack me. So you're attacking me.
Okay. Sounds good.
That doesn't need a reaction or anything.
Oh, it just happens?
Yup. Anytime I'm attacked, I can do that. It doesn't work with things like AoE spells or magic missile, but attacks, yeah, I can do that.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, I don't think it really matters anyway, unless a 9 beats your AC.
It does not.
Okay, yeah. So
He
it,
tried.
what's that?
He tried.
Yeah. Yeah, it tries to give a little slash at your horse, but it just kind of catches the air. It really had planned on that ambush working. the next creature, and same thing. Down we go from the hills. Next. Down we go from the...
Here's the Mount Kabad fee for you. Sorry, I should have collected earlier.
Yeah, no worries. Down from the hills there. And now we're at Picasso.
All right. These little people get hit pretty hard, so hit them hard back. And I will cast Bless for the party. It'll be for everyone but me.
Okay,
Oh, that's nice.
sounds good.
And I will switch over from my halberd to my pickaxe and shield.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
And now we're at Bonka Chonka.
No easy way to put Bless on here, so let's just go with the turn. First, my mount's gonna disengage, which makes me disengage. So I'm just gonna ignore all these people.
Okay.
I'm gonna start clearing up some of our back line, hopefully.
Dakota, actually, could you check your effects on your character sheet and see if Bless is an inactive effect for you?
Effects. Inactive effects. Add. No, it's not.
Okay, never mind then.
Alright. I checked. Zoom. I'll move over to here. I'm gonna poke this gnome over to my left.
Sorry, I was hoping that would affect other people.
It's okay though. I will manually roll it. It's not a big problem. I have advantage on these attacks because they are not as big as my horse. So first strike. Attack roll. Advantage. It's 24 hit.
Yes,
This gnome to
absolutely.
the left of me. Alright, this gnome to the left of me takes 6 damage. That's a bad roll.
Okay.
Second attack on the gnome to the left of me. Also advantage. That's a bad roll.
10 with advantage. Yeah, your lance does not find its target that time.
Bonus action. Attack again. Again. Oh, that's a 19. That's not a 10.
Would the D4 have saved that 10?
Oh, might have.
It just might have.
Let me roll a d4 for that 110. Does an 11 hit him?
No, it does not.
Alright.
But the 19 does. Yeah, 19 does.
Alright. You take another 9 damage, and I will action surge to get more attacks.
Okay.
Is he alive still? Probably. I'm gonna
yes.
murder him.
Yeah, he's alive.
Cool. He gets more attacks. I have to redo that so I can hit attack again. Advantage.
Yep.
That'll probably hit. He takes 14 damage. And second attack. That's damage button. Roll attack. Advantage.
Yep.
6. Takes 9 damage.
Okay.
That's all of it.
That's all of it?
That's all I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the the red cap can scarcely believe what is happening as Bonka Chonka and Blanca gallop on up and just pepper it full of lance strikes, and it slumps down against the wall there. It's quite dead.
Okay.
How
I'm
do
gonna
I
move.
how do I make it defeated?
Finish my movement
I think
around.
Ah.
Yeah, finish my movement.
Ooh, he's awfully dead now.
Yep. I end my turn here.
Okay. All right, so we got Talk.
Talk to us.
Jesus, made fucking Christ.
I should mention it every time. What do you think, Talk?
I keep on trying to do. Yeah, I know. I'm just dumb, guys. It's fine. It's fine.
You're all good.
I just murdered a gnome.
I'm still talking to myself, and no one can hear me.
We can hear you. Like, as long as
Now
you're
we
using the
can.
push to talk, we can hear you.
No, I just take my finger off the thing and I'm able to get all the dice and the book and the things, and I just forget that no one can actually hear my beautiful voice when I'm not pressing down the T button. I'd like to a character sheet to somewhere where it's not in the middle of the screen, please.
You can also, if oh no, you got a laptop. Never mind. God damn it.
Yes, I am terribly unprepared.
No, it's all good. I was gonna
Everything.
mention the module that I activated with called Pop Out, where like you can pop it out into a different window or tab. And I
Very
was like, oh
nice.
yeah, if you got 2 monitors, it's great. But it's a laptop, so that's not really gonna do anything.
No,
I wish I had 2
I'm
monitors.
I'm terribly underpowered when it comes to technology in this lobby, I guess.
Laughs in 50-inch flat screen.
I got a dagger. I can stab this little guy in a tree.
Yeah, he is down below where you are. He was just kind of like hiding in the bush. So you just want me to move you right next to him and then like that.
Is that a bush or a tree?
It's just we're gonna say it's a bush,
Okay.
a little
That's
bush
not
that goes over the road essentially, a little overgrowth, and he's in it.
Roll
I
a
can
bunch
see
of
Darius
D8s
laughing
and
at us
hope
now.
for that.
That's clearly a tree. Nah.
Darius is laughing at us in 3 monitors.
Oh. I bet none of them are 50 inches.
You're gonna dagger the red cap.
That is the plan.
Okay, let me
Hey,
know
I
what.
need to roll a D4 because
Shake
I'm
'em.
blessed, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
you get a D4 as well for being blessed for sure. Let me know what you
Oh,
get overall.
Overall, well, a 6 plus a 3 is a 9.
9? 9 does not pierce the red cap. He gives you a cruel little cackle. Can't get me, bird demon. Anything else, Doc?
I guess I'm just gonna scurry away so he doesn't stab me next.
That would provoke.
And then he'll get a free stabby.
Then I won't do that. Fuck that.
Okay, so you're facing off the red cap. And well, speaking of, if that's you, then we're top of the round. Got this guy here.
This guy over here? Oh, no, that guy over
That guy there, yeah. He's gonna move up to Chonka and attack probably Chonka.
Probably Chonka. We know
Yeah.
what you roll.
Sickle, sickle, sickle. Does a 14 do it?
Nope.
Okay. Swipes at the horse, at the dragonborn, at the anything, and just catches some wind.
My horse just farts in his face.
Next up, we've got this lovely red cap getting attacked by both adventurers. But he does see that Rokas is now in his range. He'll turn to him. I got something for you, he says as he slashes his sickle across.
Rolls another crit. Rokus dies.
I hope not.
I hope not too.
No,
Oh, he
in
got it.
fact, he so doesn't do that, oh, you know, one thing I forgot to go over, is fumbles at all. I don't really care either way. I'm fine with people, in fact, choosing if anything happens at all, because I don't like marshals being 5% incompetent all the time. But in this specific instance, this little red cap asshole says, I got something for you, and slashes across, putting way too much into it in his bloodlust to slash Rokas, and his sickle goes wide off near the bush where Talk and the red cap is. Ah,
Oh,
shit!
God.
And that is the creature's turn. And now it is Rokas' turn.
Oh, this poor thing. Right.
Wait, just hold on a minute there, Black Cloak. We can discuss this.
Rokus also has something for the red cap. He's gonna have a stab at it with the short sword and the dagger.
Yeah, all right.
Yep.
Yes, 21 will hit him.
Let's get the damage. Ooh, that's not really good.
It mostly comes from sneak attack. You're good. Yep, that'll hit him. Okay, 6 damage, and your sneak attack.
There we go.
Okay, yeah. You kill him. You want to go ahead and describe it?
I'll let you do that. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can't. I'm just going to embarrass myself if I try your accent, so I'll just.
Oh God. Yeah, no, don't do that.
I'll just say with a grim smirk that's probably, you know, kind of your character. Rokas will appreciate the fact that this little thing is now wide open, and he splits the creature from ear to ear with his dagger.
Very good.
The creature gurgles and then slumps over dead.
Good, good.
All right. That all for you?
Yeah, that'll be it. Yeah. All good.
Okay. So this red cap that swing and a missed with his ambush. He's gonna head on over to you guys. He sees the turtle a little bit preoccupied. Wow, won't be preoccupied for much longer, so he's gonna take that opportunity and slash at Picasso. A 16?
Will miss.
Oh, damn.
With the shield, my AC is 19.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you pulled out your shield. And what else do you got? A mace or?
A war pick.
Oh, war pick. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, you're a big armored turtle, and it glances off the back. Can I say the back of your shell since you weren't facing him? Just a little doing.
Wouldn't beat his normal AC either, so yeah.
Picasso will extend his neck and turn to look behind his shell and like shake his head like that was a mistake.
Can't blame it, Red Cap, for trying. Sorry, that was the end of his turn. So now the next red cap. Oh, I was gonna say they're gonna move up, but I mean, now there's a big knightly boy next to them. So he'll go there. I actually want to check. I think they might have.
Looking for pack tactics.
No, I'm just wondering if this will even work against you. But let's see. It's gonna try and kick at you, the horse, whatever, with its iron boots.
I need to know more about the effect
Yeah.
before I can
No,
tell if it's going to
that's
hit
all
me or
good.
the horse.
I need you to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Gonna be DC of 14.
All right. All right. I got to ask some questions in that case since I don't see the actual thing. If it's an effect made to knock me off the horse, I have advantage on the save. If it's an effect that does damage to the horse or me, the horse has. If it succeeds on the check, it gets no damage if it's a save for half, or
Okay.
but if it's not a save for half,
It's
then
I'll
don't
just
worry
say, so if you fail the save, you Chonka, I suppose he's targeting. If you
Okay,
fail the
if you-
save,
yeah.
you'll take some damage and be knocked prone.
All right. Prone does indeed knock me off a horse, so I
Oh, it
believe I have
does?
advantage on this. Yes, so it
Okay.
would mean I would have advantage on the save.
All right.
Dex save. How do I do this? Do I click dexterity? Oh yeah, here we go. Doesn't mean I'm gonna save it. My dex ain't good. Never mind, I crit.
Although, with the 20 there, you're probably fine. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so it's metal boot. It can't quite bring it up to your full height there, and it just kind of barks in frustration. It really wanted to knock you off the horse so its buddies could have at you. And that'll be its turn. Next up is actually the one nearby as well. He says, "That's a good idea, Fred." And it's going to attempt the same. I assume you also, it's the same exact thing. You get advantage on this as well?
If it's doing the same thing, then yeah.
Yeah, okay.
19.
Yep, same thing. They just don't seem to be able to get the height to get those boots up and kick you square in the chest. They kind of eat a bit of dirt and then brush themselves off. And we're at Picasso.
Okay. So Picasso will do a slow, full body turn, like any old tortoise would do, trying to turn around on the spot.
Yeah.
And he'll look down at the red cap and say, I don't like your head. And it will attempt to pickaxe his skull.
Okay. War pick.
Will a 12 hit?
So, your war pick comes down as the sickle comes up, and you hear a clang as it catches you with its sickle in a block. I like my head.
Agree to
Blocks your
disagree.
attack. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, no, sorry. You're not subject to your own bless. Never mind.
Yeah, I didn't cast it at a high enough level to do
Yeah,
so.
that would have really mattered. But okay, 23. Yeah, that'll hit though.
For minimum damage.
Okay, so maybe as you're pulling it out of it blocking with the sickle, something like that, you give it a little oomph, little bonk with the other end.
Yeah, with a flat side. Yeah. And then I will move 5 feet forward to be literally a wall between him and Rokus.
Okay.
Hey, Rokus, maybe go grab a different one. I got this little guy.
Will do.
And as a reminder, because you're starting your turn within 5 feet of me, you get an extra 10 feet of movement.
Very nice.
That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Okay, we got Bonka up.
Well, they're trying to kick me in the face while they're so short, so I'm gonna decide to not be near them anymore. I'm gonna disengage my horse,
Okay.
move over to here.
Yeah.
I'll poke this guy who's in the bush and get him off our friend who's literally trying to stick him with a dagger.
All right.
Toy Lance. Advantage again because he is smaller than my mount.
Yep. Yep. That hits.
Takes 8 damage. Second attack. That's a 9. That's gonna miss.
Miss.
Bonus action attack. 14. I have no idea.
Yeah, that'll pierce.
That takes 15 damage. For a total of 8, 15, 23 damage.
It's definitely looking worse for wear.
That's my turn. Actually, I'm gonna move here if it doesn't interfere with these horses at all.
Is your horse... Your horse is what? Just medium, or is it large?
Horse has to be large.
Yeah.
These horses have to be large too, technically.
Yeah. So I suppose then...
If
But that
not,
would-
then I have
Yeah.
the move and I can be over here.
Yeah, be over there. It's probably good.
Okay. There you go.
We're at talk. Push to talk.
Thank you. Because I absolutely. Well, I did remember this time.
Yeah, that's good. I'm just saying it just in case.
Oh jeez. I would like to trap this red cap in said bush because with my speak with plants.
Okay. I'm not intimately familiar with druids, having never played one at all. So,
Read it? Oh,
Yeah,
should I
you'll-
read it? Do you need me to read it?
you'll have to let me know. I can read it, like I can see it on your sheet, but you'll just have to, if you have it up quicker, you just have to let me know. So what happens? Does it take damage, or do I have to make a saving throw, or?
You imbue plants within 30 feet of yourself with limited sentience and animation, giving them the ability to communicate with you and follow simple commands.
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like you can turn that terrain into difficult terrain. And might be able to perform other tasks on your behalf at the DM's discretion. Oh, good. That's a word that I like. So, yeah, I would say that the plants we can listen to you and grab at the red cap. I'll say that the red cap can be restrained. It's kind of like the whole like vine thing, you know what I mean? Like the kind of twist around
Yep,
it.
I didn't get the end. Yep.
It's a very poison ivy move.
Yeah. So they'll all twist around that
I
red
love
cap,
doing
and we'll
that.
say that that red cap is. Can I put a token on that? Let me just see here. Oh no. Why?
Quick, someone draw a smiley face.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can like. There we go. That'll let me know that he's restrained. Everything's at the GM's discretion, technically. Yeah, it's just nice when the spell says it. And also, you guys don't see it. Like, yeah, we're all friends here. Cool. So that red cap is restrained in the vines from the plant. Or the branches from the bush. Anything else, or is that you?
Takes up a whole action, so
Okay. In that case, we are top of the round. we are this guy over here, and he's gonna... Oh, I better actually check how much movement. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Can he only reach our wagon?
This one particularly can actually go over here. He says, it got Jerry! Like, runs over with its sickle. And it's gonna take a slash at Talk. Does a 19 do it?
Can't hear you.
It does, okay.
It gets me 5. 5 dabbling.
Okay. So it's
Before
sickle.
you do anything,
Oh.
I have a thing.
Okay.
Warding maneuver. Go. Wah.
Okay.
This one does eat my reaction.
Right.
It's hit by an attack, you can roll a d8 as reaction, add the number rolled to the creature's AC against that attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your d8 then.
And then, should I still fail, it gets resistance to the damage. I rolled a 1, so I think it's still gonna hit.
Yeah, is that
But
still...
this means you have resistance to the attack's damage, so that's nice.
Yeah. The 19 still hits. Is that right, Mac?
Correct.
Okay.
19 still hits.
Okay, so... Yeah, you, I guess Chonka, like, either puts his lance, you know, like, interposes it between the sickle and you. It gives a glancing blow instead of a full-on slash through that the red cap was hoping for. So you're gonna take 4 slashing damage.
Cavalier's fun.
Yeah, it seems rather frustrated that it wasn't able to get you to bleed quite like it wanted to. That is his turn. That one's dead. So we go to Rokus.
Cool. I think I'm gonna move him over here
Okay.
and attack the one that isn't wrapped up in something. Binds, was it?
The one that isn't? Okay, the one that just did its attack?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that one, yeah. And then same again with the short sword and the dagger.
Yes. That'll hit. Okay. Five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 plus your what? Sneak attack.
Yes. There we go.
Rogues, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get some good, solid stabs into the creature. He's still up, but he is now bleeding more than Talk. Goes. I want your blood, not mine. Like, wipes at his own brow. Some of the blood that you've inflicted on him spatters up onto his cap.
God.
That it for you?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, that one's dead. This one over here. Yeah, he seems like he might be outmatched, but he doesn't mind playing dirty, so he's gonna give Picasso the boot.
All right, what's my saving throw?
You're gonna do a dex saving throw. Come on, dice. Work with me a little bit.
Rolls a natural 20.
Yeah, he just, his iron boot just kind of donk into your armor, your shell, the mass that is your turtleness, and has basically no effect. The red cap just stands slack-jawed.
I'm made of stern stuff, son.
And that's it. Oh. Okay, so now we've got this guy here. He can't really, so he's just, yeah, he's gonna go up. I guess he's gonna try and slash at one of the horses.
Not our horses.
Yeah.
I'm just glad he's not crushing the barrels as he goes through.
Given that he's slashing the horses, they're what? Like, basic horse is AC 10, am I
Draft
right?
horses. Yeah, AC 10.
Okay. I can't imagine that this will... Do you happen to know their HP offhand?
10.
I've got the
Roughly.
PHP pulled
10
up.
to
I'm pulling
13.
it up.
Okay.
10 to 13. It's not high.
Okay. Nope. Well, not that one. I suppose
Did he
these...
miss?
Yeah, I suppose these horses, not bred for battle, are kind of like whinnying and sort of like bucking a little
Yeah.
bit. And it's with that bucking that it can't find its target.
Yeah. Draft horses, to my knowledge, have anywhere between 10 to 13 HP.
Gotcha. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. I
That's
found
good.
riding horse, and it's 10 AC, 13 hit points.
This creature is going to move in. The red cap there as well. He's going to do the same thing. Take a little slash. Can I just click on this again, I wonder? Yes, I can. A 16 will do it. And we've got 7 slashing to the horse. I guess we'll just keep that in mind. Like, I don't... Oh, no, they've got the hit points there.
How much is it?
It is 10. You were right. Horse 1 there sitting at 3.
A devastating blow.
Okay,
The body and brain.
now we've got Picasso. Great reference. Great game.
I don't believe I'm done picking your brain yet, son. And I will continue to warpick him in the brain head.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
Could I just, like, embed the warpick into the ground next to him? Kind of, like, accidentally?
Yeah, sure. You don't even need to necessarily, like I said, you don't have to lose the weapon or anything. We're not doing the fumble stuff. You can do it if you choose.
Yeah, it's okay. It gives me the opportunity to claw him instead.
Okay.
Eh.
I was like, alright, well, the warpick's not helping much, but how about the natural? And then I will turtle claw him.
Okay.
Backhand his face. Get him. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
And I might as well smite.
Okay. Overall. Oh,
I didn't get a crit damage for it, so take off 3 from the second one.
okay.
So it should be 7 for the slashing of the claws, and then 12 for the divine.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you pierce into the red cap with your turtle claws. And it is just, none of its attacks have been working against you at all, and you seem to produce a myriad of ways to injure this creature, and it is not happy about it.
One more time, and we'll see if you stand. I can't actually attack again, that's just for next turn.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, wait, do you have another attack?
And that'll be my turn.
Yeah, we're at Bonka.
Ooh, my turn.
Well, I would attack the restrained guy, but they're already all at advantage for me, so I'm gonna poke this one over here, who's been missing the horses.
Okay.
It's just so weird when there's a cart somewhere to be pictured here. I'm gonna move.
Yeah, stuff in the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna select me and my horse, and I'm gonna use it to disengage so I don't provoke, and I'm gonna go this way, and then I can't move through walls. Oh, fuck. How am I doing this? Without moving through enemies. Actually, I think I would have an angle on this top one now, from this side. I think. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. I'm gonna poke this one on top if you're cool with it.
Yeah, looks 5'10". Looks fine to me.
Cool. Why am I always opening my sheet for this? I could just click the lance. Because that's why. Okay. Sorry, this is taking longer than I should.
Yeah, no worries.
Close.
Stuff happens.
There we go. Alright. First attack. Coming through. Attack. Advantage.
Yep.
It's a hit. Yeah, alright, he takes 12 damage.
Okay.
Second. I crit.
Yep.
He takes 17 damage.
Okay.
Bonus action attack.
Yep. Yep.
He takes 7 damage.
Yeah. You drive your lance in hard to the red cap, and it punctures all the way through the short little creature. You spend but a moment, I suppose, giving your lance a good shake.
I'm just gonna when I'm stabbing, I'm going bonka, chonka, bonka, chonka. Like a train just ramming him with spikes.
Yep. Yep. And you've pierced its soul. It's gone. It's dead.
Pierced its soul. That's one way to do it. But that's my turn.
Okay. And we've got talk.
And my fun entanglement vines do some piercing damage, Mr. DM?
Yeah, if you want to use your action, then I'd say give me an attack roll with your spell casting. Your spell casting modifier. It's like you're as if you were gonna make an attack with a weapon, but like that you're proficient in. You know what I mean?
That is a total 8.
A total of 8?
With my spell casting?
Yeah, with your spell casting mod of +4, and then your proficiency of what is it at level
Rolled
7?
low.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't good. Not great.
Okay. Okay.
Not doing good rolls today, guys.
Yeah. Well,
Luck is
it's
not on my side.
yeah. It's still restrained, but I would say it doesn't do any damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Sorry. Good old dice.
That's the nature of the game here.
You don't have any bonus action stuff?
I guess. It's like
Doesn't look like it unless.
while this low, just gonna say no.
Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Top of the order. Who am I?
Cat?
Oh, I'm this guy here. You, Rokus, you attacked the guy diagonal to you, right?
Yeah, you attack the top one.
Yeah?
Sorry, I muted. Yeah, that's right.
No, that's all right. Cool. He's going to return the favor.
Cool, cool.
And we're going to give it... Whack, whack. 11.
Let me see. That wouldn't hit.
No? Okay. All right.
Nope.
He swings wide. It's a wonder with all of the targets, Talk and his buddy and the horses and the wagon and Rokus, that he misses absolutely everything. And that guy's dead, so Rokus, your turn.
He's going to return the favor. For the same one.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Yeah, yep.
Cool, cool.
That'll all get through.
Yeah.
6 so far.
Is Sneak still on since he's focused on me?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still on. Someone's adjacent to you.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got
Cool.
Talk with you, so you're good. Okay. Yeah, so in very stark contrast to this creature, you know, it's a red cap. It's got blood pouring from its cap. It attacks with its sickle with wild abandon and everything, but you're cool, calm, collected. You take your short sword and your dagger and just a bevy of blows. Needle precision. And yeah, fill it.
Nice.
Fill it full of holes. He slumps over, dead on the ground.
Good, good. The way it should be.
I was like, oh man, I hope all this isn't too difficult. And now I'm like, oh man, maybe maybe I needed to add some more red caps. Okay. That's
There
you?
is always time for more.
Sorry, that was the end of your turn, Rokus?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Okay. All right, so this red cap in front of Picasso, I believe the last thing he said was one more and you're dead. And the red cap just sees several of its allies getting lanced all the way through and peppered full of dagger holes and everything like that. And he just turns tail and says, not for me. And
Is he disengaging?
no, he's taking the dash action and going double and running. He's trying to run away as far as he can. So Picasso, you're gonna get your AO. That'll hit him.
Excellent. Is that enough to fell him?
It is not enough. Not quite enough to fell him.
Then I will do large gouges along his back as he turns tail.
Okay. Yeah, so you rake his back as he sprints off as far as he can into the woods. And that'll technically put him outside like the map, so I'll just for now just put him there. Next, in much the same way, this red cap is the only one left, and he will also turn and run. He
Can I
doesn't
see
really.
him as he's running away?
Sorry?
Can I see him as he's running away?
Oh, I'm sure you'd be able to once he so he's gonna again take the dash.
From his current position, as it's important.
I would say with the cart and everything, no, probably not.
All right, then he's fine. He may run.
Yeah, so he's gonna take the dash action. The unfortunate bit is he doesn't have forest to his left or his right. He really just has a group of skilled adventurers or a long road. So he's just gonna run down the road fast as he possibly can. What? Back actually. Yeah, that'll about do it. He's there. Picasso, your turn.
Okay, so the only one that's left is the one that's currently entangled.
Yes, there's the one who's entangled. And, well, technically there's the guy. Yeah, you can still see him running down the road. The other one you can't quite see because he's, like, dashed off into the bushes somewhere.
Yeah, they've surrendered, so I will allow that one to run. And instead, I will just pick up the corpse of the one next to me and start walking towards the corpse that is to the north of me
Okay,
to start getting them off the road.
right?
And that'll just be my turn.
Okay. Bonka?
I'm gonna run him down.
Okay.
My horse will dash, giving it
Yeah.
120 feet of movement.
Yeah, you can horse faster than he can iron boot away for sure.
Meow. And then, I'm gonna do some non-lethal damage and try and knock him unconscious.
Okay.
Now, rules is written I can only do this with fists. I think.
Yeah. Normally, like, in some situations, I don't know, like if you had certain other weapons and you were, in this instance, where you're thundering at him on a horse and your weapon is a lance, I'm not seeing a way that you would really, like, the force of the blow, I would say, is lethal.
Can I attempt to lasso him? I have rope.
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know
quickly
as
tie
I
a
know what the
with brain
lasso, any sort of rules for that are, but hell, we can
No,
make
this is all up to you. There are no rules for a lasso, my
Cool,
friend.
cool,
You gotta
cool.
think of them.
well, just do an attack as if it were like a ranged weapon attack, right?
Okay. I have a light crossbow attack. That count?
Sure. Yeah, let's just do it like that.
That's a 10.
No. He's darting around. He knows he's running down just a dirt road, so he's just kind of like serpentine. he zigzags, and you can't quite get him with the rope there.
All right. Well, I assume that was my action.
Yeah.
I'm done. That's all of it.
Okay, we've got talk.
Snacks. I'm gonna touch on Rokus, be like, hey, buddy, have some healing.
Okay. Roll your 1d8.
Total of 6 healing.
6, and then
I'm rolling
plus
like
your.
garbage.
Oh, was it 2 plus 4 or Sorry, Mac, was that with your modifier or not? Oh, I think your mic's doing the thing. It's very quiet.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, that's better. Sorry. So was it with the modifier or no?
Yes, it is with the modifier. I'm
It
just
is,
rolling not well.
Okay, yeah, no worries. That's how it goes. Rokus, add 6 back.
Cool. Will do.
Top of the
There we go.
round, but that's not really. He's dead. He ran away. Okay, Rokus, yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack this one that's bound.
Okay, you've got advantage
Christian.
because it's restrained by the branches. So
Okay. So just click the advantage thing on.
yeah, when it
Cool.
asks you to, yes,
Cool,
yep,
cool.
that hits.
Eh.
Okay,
Uh,
I'm really not expecting this thing to be alive. Yeah, that hits. Okay,
and then throw this on as well. I know.
okay. Yeah, honestly, you could just step up to it and slit its throat with your dagger.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
All right. you do so.
Cool.
Oops. Ah, well, whatever. He's dead. That. We'll just say he's dead. And we are, well, technically, I guess, still in initiative if Chonka there is running him down.
If he makes it off the map, I'll let him go. Which I think he makes it off the map next turn. So.
Yeah, it would now be his turn. And he's going to try and run. Same thing. Dashing and running away.
Unless lassos get attack of opportunities, which I don't think
Right,
they do.
no, yeah, you're right. You have a lasso out. Okay, yeah, so he runs off. And, yeah, we're out of initiative.
All right.
Back to...
So unless if anyone has any complaints, I'm going to gather up the corpses of the breadcaps and take all of their actual hats, burying them separately, and then lighting the bodies on fire in a big fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna like patch up the horse that got gutted.
Yeah,
Let's make sure it doesn't bleed out.
makes sense. Okay, yeah. So you take a bit of time and do all that. Patch up your horse.
Ruckus,
Oh, sorry.
how are you doing?
I'm good.
You're still bleeding, though.
I should be fine. Should be fine.
So we're probably. I'm assuming it's gonna take a little time to move these logs out of the way. Would that be the equivalent of a short rest period?
Short rest being an hour. I don't imagine that it would take you an hour to move those, depending on your... Like, if you guys are working on it together. It wasn't so much like that it was piled. It was basically so that, like, if you had a wagon or a horse or whatever, that you would have to slow down. But it's not packed so much that, you know, if you were a regular person, like just a human, you could walk through that no problem. So you're really just moving it enough such that there's now room for your horses and wagons to get through, right?
Okay, that's fine.
You're welcome to stop and rest for longer if you'd like, but yeah, I
recommend
say,
it.
I would say with you know, a decent strength roll among you guys, you can move this stuff out of the way.
Before we get to that, are these guys having anything on them? These deadly guys over here in the corner.
They've really just got their wicked sickles. They do wear the iron boots, but they're honestly more for bonking than armor. And they're also sized for red caps.
I'm just checking to see.
Yeah.
Sometimes bandits have gold on them because they just murdered somebody. You
Yeah,
never know.
you take it that these red caps were probably more bloodthirsty than they actually cared about, like robbing people of their possessions.
Angry little people.
Yeah.
All right. I'll see if I can move this stuff since Picasso's having some trouble with the sex.
I've gotten on in years. I need a hand.
Let's see. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It'll just take 6 years.
And in the end, the entire party was defeated
What
by
about
mobs.
what about talk there?
You want me to make a strength test? Strength.
Yeah, you can.
Muscle Kenku, go save us.
So, I guess I'm moving these logs out the way because I just rolled a roll 20.
Okay, so what I'd like to do, I was really hoping you'd roll well. And what I'd like to do with that before your spell ends, you guys know about the whole, like, you know, you use this ability but have it be for something different type thing. where you could do like a wisdom athletics and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the rule of cool sometimes, so I would say that Talk uses some of that residual magic, and she kind of just moves aside the branches. She kind of does like the whole like parting hands gesture, and then just kind of as the wood
I'm
groans.
Moses, but of the trees.
Yeah, as the wood groans and creaks and gives way, and it widens enough that your wagon should be able to go through no problem.
I still think it would be helpful if we took a rest. I don't need it, but you two might. I look at Picasso and Rokus.
Picasso's gonna pick up his war pick that he left on the ground. No, not yet.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can also touch you with my magic hands if you want.
Why are you constantly touching people?
I gotta. I just gotta. I'm a hug, guys.
Well, if you're not resting, it looks like you guys are making really good time. The sun's high in the sky, but you're not stopping.
Yeah.
And you
Not
continue.
yet.
Yeah, you continue on through the forest, down the path, and it's after traveling for, I don't know, maybe half an hour more. And it looks like you're at the edge of it, but the forest gives way to mountains. I mean, the whole terrain around the town and castle and everything is quite mountainous and hilly to begin with. But this is your first real time when you actually got to go up a decent enough incline. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Gotta do that.
In case it's not visible to the stream, the name of this map is Happiest Trail.
Sounds like a lie.
Yeah, I hope you saw the name of all the other ones too.
Happiness Trail. Murder a bunch of redcaps.
Okay. And as you move on past or get to the base of this mountain, you can really just see just stop for 1 second. You can really just see a lone wooden hut. It's scarcely more than just kind of a place for people to check in, maybe to get refuge from the rain, that kind of thing. It looks fairly well built.
It's a Bob Ross thing.
Yeah, it's maybe falling into a bit of disrepair, it's kind of, but it still does its job. Refuge for people in inclement weather. So you move up past that as you round the first bend.
Was this supposed to be like a 2-day trip or?
It takes as long as it takes. Hey, look, a free place to sleep that actually has walls.
Would you like to sleep there?
You know what? It does seem about that time. Because there are walls.
I like walls.
Yeah, it's a lot better than sleeping under a tree.
May as well make the most of it.
Okay, I imagine you guys are gonna take an hour and do the short rest.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I'll use a hit die to recover some hit points.
I get my action surge back, but I was never hit.
Okay. While you're all doing that, I will also take my short rest and refill my drink. I will be right back.
Potty break, everybody!
Yeah. See everyone in just a moment. I'm not up at Leo's level yet. I didn't create any cool animated movie or anything as my own ad, so I'll be right back.
Well, I hope everyone is enjoying the stream so far.
Even though I'm not doing terribly well, I'm liking doing what I'm doing.
No, you're not doing bad at all. I mean, bad rolls happen. Believe me, bad rolls happen.
I'm just surprised that my dog hasn't started being a butt. She loves to just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk.
I returned from bathroom break.
I am also back. And yeah, hopefully everyone's enjoying everything so far. Both people watching and people playing.
I'm having a time of my life. Going fast and hitting hard. There's no better thing. I'm having
Yeah.
fun with the role play.
I'm just excited to take the Robo Daughter from the King, so I have a new action figure.
We just don't return him to the dead. We just keep it. It's like,
Yeah,
we don't
and then-
need money.
I rig it up so it can shoot its fists like Rocket Punch.
And yeah, I think we got
Would that be kidnapping or theft?
Depends on how the king rules it, I think. Right now it's his wife.
Almost his wife. It's his betrothed.
True.
couple of things. First, happy birthday, Behatted.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, it
Holy
was.
crap! Yay!
I'm not sure if we. I don't think we played past midnight for the forest last night. We had a community night, but Behatted was there, so it was almost birthday time then. But it is birthday time now, so
I would have
very
joined
happy
in, but I
birthday.
don't own the game, and I don't have the money. Him said.
Yeah, and also, what else did I want to say? Yeah, I think everything's working fairly well in terms of the stream. Like, there's a couple things that I had to figure out, or just be like, how does that work? But seems to have gone okay. And
Have
we've
we
got-
thrown you for any loops yet?
No, I don't think so. It's more just the like learning to ride a bike. Do you know what I mean? Just the confidence level of like, because I love the role play and I love running stuff and doing stuff, all that kind of thing. I'm super comfortable with like that, putting myself out there, but it's just the whole like, oh, how does that work? How do I do that? You know, that kind of stuff where it's only going to come when you do it enough. Like even just Foundry stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, you guys have all been great. It's been really cool seeing how you kind of like interact with the little one shot in the world and the scenes and everything. So that's all. That's all.
I
been
wish
really...
I could interact with the scene. That'd be great.
Well, yeah, and that's why, you know, like I've tried to get you up there in certain things. Like again, I'm already pretty big on like, oh, if it's cool and as long as it's not, you know, messing anyone else's fun, great. But then I felt bad that you can't see certain things loading. I'm like, sure, those vines could strangle that guy.
That spell is up to DM discretion. Those vines could split the planet in two if the DM willed it.
I'm just glad that everyone
Yeah,
let me leave the party.
that whole thing.
Yeah, no, it's been good. Last bit of I guess, well, housekeeping. I mean, it's something that Annika and I are doing all month this month. Oh, before that, thank you to everyone who donated. I turned off alerts. I had them at the beginning of the stream. If you're coming in late, I had alerts on, and we were like role playing and everything, and then it would just be like, follow, and it and like stuff like that. So I turned all the alerts off. So I see them in chat. I appreciate it. I didn't want to, stop the story and be like, yeah, so it attacks you with the sickle. Oh, man, thanks, Darius. That's really cool. So I do appreciate all the subs and everything like that. If you have the means, Annika and I are doing a fundraiser for UNICEF as well this month. That's the exclamation UNICEF command. And yeah, it's something that like, at least in Canada here, it's pretty popular as when I was a kid. You'd get the little like orange UNICEF box and put it on your neck and you'd go out trick-or-treating and like if parents wanted to, they could donate. So, yeah, that's something that we're raising a bit of funds for as well. I've got a 12-hour stream that I'm doing tomorrow, actually, in where there will be, like the last time I did this, there was a sub. I'm going to order a sub from Subway. And each time someone donates like $20 or something like that, you can add an ingredient to the sub. So you can make me eat like a pickle salt sub if you want. So.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Oh, it's great.
So good, though.
It's great. But
Now
no,
that's a worthwhile investment of your money.
yeah, it's all in good fun and it's for a good cause, it's for kids in need. So anyway, !UNICEF will get you that link. And yeah, if you can't donate, if you don't have the means, exactly what Annika said. If you can share the donation link with people who could, that'd be great. Oh, also, yeah, Mac. Apparently Darius has a thing for you. You can go into the cogwheel over chat, and I didn't know about this. Go into settings and lower the frame rate. Hopefully,
That could really help.
Yeah, if that helps, that would be awesome.
Because I'm thinking her laptop, even if it's fairly new, has a terrible inbuilt graphics card.
I think Mac said it was 7 years old is the thing.
Then it might be RAM.
Yeah.
But
so hopefully that'll work. If you can put the frames down a little bit, see if that does it.
Yeah, my computer literally exists for me to write Word documents and do statistician stuff through Python. That's it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so that setting might help.
You use your phone for everything else?
Basically, yes. Like,
For like the
my
guild and
computer
stuff,
doesn't
and-
like to load YouTube and like any other social media at the same time.
Ouch. I was so happy when I built this computer. I finally graduated from laptops. No longer was I the laptop scrub with the 7-year laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I have a 1050 Ti and 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Good enough
It
to
sets the
eat.
stuff up. Good enough. Good enough.
So last thing before we kind of get started again, if everyone's here, I'll also say a special thanks to Leo. Aside from just being in here and apparently just chucking subs at people left and right, Leo's running a Dragon of Icefire Peak game that I'm a player in. And same sort of thing, running it in Foundry, runs it every couple of weeks. And so I was able to pick his brain on a couple things where I was like, oh yeah, what do you do to get people to view the stream but not see all the GM stuff, like all the stuff that's not visible and this and that. And he was able to steer me in the right direction. So yeah, thanks to Leo for a couple of those pointers, as well as the fact that he's even able to watch today because Leo was supposed to be shooting a video. He's going to be flying a plane, and that was scheduled for today, but I think it got postponed. So now he's able to be here and kind of watch you all kick some red cap ass. It's nice. It's the silver lining, I'll say. I know you really wanted to be in the plane. Is everyone... Okay, well...
Here, have money.
Is this anti-aliasing thing something that I should turn off?
It couldn't hurt.
Yeah, you may be able to turn that off, and it could increase the performance. Yeah, damn. Leo just did 10 more subs. As we're not off the break yet, I will read those out. To Duke, to Nat, Chopsticks, Aculus, Owl, Eldritch, Yenry, Pinto, Wimbley, and Mouse. Damn, dude. Save it a little bit up. I think you just got your Adobe back and like you're working on your video. Please give responsibly. Okay. Is everyone... Oh, sorry. Very, very last thing. I mentioned this at the beginning, but I would like to mention it again. This one-shot is actually from the gamer Darius there. It is from his mind, and it's something that he put together and posted in our Gilded server. And I was looking at running some D&D stuff, and I was looking at a one-shot anyway to just kind of like get me into running 5e stuff, and I saw that he had the one-shot, and I was like, okay, cool, yeah, I'll run that. And so I'm not sure how many times he's run it or like how many people he's tested it with. So this is kind of like a quasi play test as well, as I understand it, but it seems to be going well enough. Okay. I think that's enough time. Is everyone back?
Yep.
Yep.
I am here.
Bonka chocolate is ready.
Cool. All right, so yeah, you're at the base of the small mountain. It's pretty rough going with your wagon there. It looks like the trail kind of goes back and forth in on itself. You know what I mean? Like it just it'll do the bend there that you see, and then it'll bend up the other way, back and forth as it goes. This is presumably the part that many merchants, traders, and the like have turned back from. And the bottom where you're at seems to be the most well-maintained and sort of the safest. And you can only imagine the top where the castle is probably better maintained. But it's that stretch in the middle that's not so good. And there's just not seeing a lot of rebuilds or upkeep on the construction of the road there. So given that you've got the cart and the wagon, I'm gonna have one of you guys make a dexterity check. It can really be any one of you. That's kind of you're like steering the wagon, trying to get it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. So Rokas, you kind of direct the horses and keep them from getting too nervous as you go up the steep, sometimes narrow incline.
Okay.
And that check will get you to sort of the middle that I was talking about, where it gets even hairier. I would like another dex saving throw.
Before we do that, can I again cast communicate with plants so that I can make the terrain from difficult to ordinary?
Yeah, you can. Okay, well, you do so, and it's not necessarily that it's overgrown or anything, but what you can do is sort of all of the like the bushes and plants and vines and stuff like that. You can kind of use them. You speak with them and have them sort of like weave little like a knot. You're basically creating like a green road for yourself. You know, it takes the narrowness of the road and sort of the plants stretch across that part, and they twist among themselves so that they kind of harden up and form that better path. So I don't even need a save. The spell's enough. That middle part it was supposed to be the most treacherous, but you kind of get through that with the least amount of trouble. It's a nice little walk. You can smell the freshness of the plants and flowers kind of wafting over you as you clatter up the road there.
What a nice evening.
So the trail does indeed become the happiest.
Yeah, that is the happiest trail. And the last bit, up towards the top, I will also need, again, a dex saving throw, but now you're starting to get, you continue on for some time, and you're sort of breaching now the top of the mountain. I need one more dex check. Yeah, and Rokas has done this at the bottom before. He's ready to do it again. And he just kind of gets the horses the rest of the way up. The one is injured but patched up, and he offers it maybe a soothing word or two to keep it from bucking. In fact, you're doing so well on this road. Your ale looks good. Overall, the one ale that was leaking, it's spattered a bit of the ale down into the pan, but yeah, that's part of Picasso's quick thinking, so you haven't lost much of it at all. And
Excellent.
you get up towards now the mountain top, and you kind of come in and you can see sort of where you've came from. As I say, the surrounding terrain of the region is quite mountainous. Your little town is somewhere down in that valley at the bottom. But yeah, you're up at the top. And the castle, I'm going to show you an overview of it. You can look to the bottom right, and that's sort of that trail, I suppose, is where you're kind of coming. Or perhaps the top right trail, even as you go up towards the castle. I cannot paint, nor can I just have things perfectly match all the time. So there's not necessarily like those buildings down at the bottom right there. It's just kind of a path that leads up. And then that castle itself, there's a moat around it. I imagine you'll just kind of continue on up to where the bridge would be.
Yep. We'll
Yep.
follow our way to the castle.
Okay. And you get to, you can see the moat, you can see the bridge. This is in much better condition than the mountain path that you just traversed. You can kind of see a bit of a stone bridge leading across. There's a couple of guards on the other side of the bridge. They see you approach. And if, we'll just kind of theater of the mind it a little bit. And one of the guards says, "Hold there!
Okay.
Imagine you're here for the wedding, but I don't know if you'll be on the list." He looks your group up and down.
Did you send for
Right.
ale?
What? Well, I mean, yes, but it's been a bit late.
Yeah, they're dead.
Excuse me, you're not here to deliver. You're
No, they died fighting this thing. I hold up the bullet's head. It sort of ate their cart and them. We killed that, and we're bringing the ale now.
You killed the beast that has been harassing our travel route?
Yep.
That is kind of what we do.
I like how we just casually do that.
The second guard sort of leans into his companion there. Oi, I think that might be them adventure the heroes of the valley. No. What? All
Just
come
fine.
together to.
I'm
Huh?
Bonka Chonka. This is my friend, Picasso. This is Rolkus. And, this is Toke.
Yeah, right.
And we are indeed the adventurers from the valley.
That's what I'm saying.
Shelford.
That one, he's good on that horse. He won the battle for him. That's why that bridge is named. And that one, he killed that necromancer, eh? And that one stopped the plague. These are the heroes. And that one, he points at the turtle. Well, I think he created some sort of bread, but it went and became a slime. And no mind, they're all helping us now.
I was also there at those places. Yep.
Right. Okay, so then you're the heroes of the valley, and you're here to deliver our ale, and you've taken down the creature that has been harrying us, huh?
And enjoy the party. We're not leaving once we deliver the ale.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Well-
there were red caps.
There were bandits, but they're dead now, so.
Right, that bandits will tend to happen. He spits on the ground beside himself. Well,
Little red cloaked guys.
under normal circumstances, I mean, it's the wedding. Usually we only open this sort of thing up to nobles, distinguished traders.
I am a noble. Have you not heard of the House of Chanka?
The House
Okay.
of Chanka. I can't say that I have, but in any case, I think given the extraordinary circumstances, I just put you down as either delivering the ale or the heroes of the... certainly the king, he can't attend to you now about that creature, although you can leave its head out here with us, please. I'm sure I can get you in to at least see the wedding.
I'll leave the head with him. There you go. It served its purpose of getting us through the gate.
Okay, yeah, and Cockney McWhatmate will escort you inside the castle grounds. So I'll go ahead and transition that map, and I guess we don't need that other one. Man, this is going great.
Buck, I think you should
What
have.
bait?
Buck, I think you should have did the same thing that you did with the other guards. Just give them apples to shut them up.
But those were my apples.
I'm gonna go ahead and transition you into the. And as you go in, like you'll pass through, a courtyard and that kind of thing where your horses can be stabled and looked after. They're obviously not going to, as they escort you through to the chapel. You can't bring your horses into the chapel.
That's fine. Can
Yeah.
I try and like drum up some, I don't know, praise and say, "Oh, they're the heroes." Oh, yeah, stuff like that. Can I get people into the spirit of it with like, I don't know, performance or persuasion or something?
Yeah, there's you can make a couple of persuasion checks. There's not many actual people, like they're all at the chapel at this point. It's mostly like guards and knights and that kind of thing that are around. There might be the odd servant milling about here or there, but you can certainly make a couple checks to see, you're fairly well known in the valley, so some of them might recognize you.
Sure. I'll make a persuasion roll. I got a 16.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so as you move on through, you're escorted, you kind of hitch the horses and everything like that, and you make out mostly servants kind of whispering amongst themselves like, thought all the guests were here. Well, no, those are the heroes. No, he took down the necromancer. Yeah, but that one, he just made bread. I can make bread. Yeah, but it was a slime bread. It went crazy. It attacked and everything. Well, that doesn't seem very heroic to me. No, but it's fine. He took care of it. They're a good group. Trust me. Just kind of like whisperings here and there.
I feel like my tales are not as heroic as you all, and it's making me very sad in the shell.
Well, maybe don't be known for making bread.
But bakers are known for breaking bread, and they don't get upset at them.
Did you feed anyone with the bread?
No, I had to kill it.
Well, there's the difference.
Okay, I'm transition. I'm sorry. I'm reading that guy made of bread. I'm transitioning you to the castle. Well, I suppose the chapel. It's most of the castle. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna get some music going. Okay.
Well, here we are.
Man, the music has been really good this entire time.
Yeah, it's been a absolute bop every time. It's been great. That's why I want that soundtrack. Want to steal it.
Would there happen to be like a set at table where just food can be picked at?
Yeah, there might be. You're currently stationed outside the main like you're in you're past the courtyard, but now you're sort of in where the main grouping of buildings would be for the castle. You're coming up on the sort of the main entrance there. There's a couple of guards once more.
Perhaps
Alright,
we
what's
should
the plan?
mingle with the other guests, blend in.
Okay, but for how long and for why?
Until we have a better lay of where this area is. How many guards there are. Where can we leave from? That kind of thing. We need to get a view of the place before we make any move.
Yeah, so you're not necessarily seen by the two guards up there. They are, attending to the door, but it's not as if you're flapping your arms back and forth or anything like that.
Yeah,
You
we're,
just kind of be
we're
coming down the
whispering
path.
amongst ourselves, like quietly talking as we're walking.
Yeah, and I imagine there's, servants sort of coming and going a little bit. And
Rogus, did you maybe want to take a look around and see if there's any secret ways we can go?
Yeah, I can do.
I will start working on a distraction. See if I can get maybe some of the guards to handle a rabble rouse or something.
Oh yeah, talk about that bridge you saved. That'll probably do it.
I was thinking more on the lines of a drinking contest, but perhaps.
Everyone loves the bridge you saved.
You act like you don't like the bridge.
It's just a bridge.
It's a very important bridge. And very nice and well made.
I don't really have anything to say against that.
Well, if you... Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to throw a rock at that. Anyways.
sorry, so Rokus, that absolutely into the stone, like into the brick. There's somewhat up above, like up top when you're looking up into the castle, you got those like arrow slits and things like that, and they're sort of open to the air. Then more down towards the bottom of the castle, you actually have windows, like proper, single pane windows.
Okay.
And in that little alcove you're looking at, you do see that there is one. It's currently shut.
Is there a way for me to look into it? Like maybe
yeah,
climb up a little bit to look in.
You can do that. You can. You're a what? You're an elf?
Yeah, wood off.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can look in. It actually looks like. Oh, and sorry, yeah, the window's more low to the ground. You'd absolutely be able to look in. Excuse me.
Okay, good.
the room is really just lit a bit by the light coming in from the day. But it looks pretty filthy. Covered in muck and filth. Reminds you of a combination landfill and sewer. It's pretty nasty in there. You imagine if the window were open, you'd smell the stink permeate throughout that entire room.
Okay.
That said, there doesn't appear to be really anyone in there that you can see. Like, there's no guard milling about or anything like that.
Yeah.
Might be something to let your crew know.
Yeah, I was gonna go.
And I'm just gonna pan back to them. What are you three getting up to?
I was heading off to the guests to try and get them really drunk.
The guards?
The guard?
Not like if there's guests. This is a wedding. There should be guests.
I think we should do what Talk suggested and like make sure we get her out before the vows.
Absolutely. I agree.
So you're gonna try to get everyone drinking first?
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
hey, Rokas.
The if you mill about and you talk to one of the, because all you can really see is guards and servants. So perhaps you get a servant at this point, and they mention, what do you mean with the guests? The wedding? It's happening now.
No.
Oh,
All right, I am going to make a harum. All right, we're going now, boys. Thank you, servant. What's your name?
Yes. Davin. He kind of like he almost seems like he's in a hurry, like he's trying to like brush you off. He's got some sort of tray in his hand.
David, I'll remember that. Thank you. Now where can we be seated?
Well, you should already have your seats if you're supposed to. Who did you say you were? Just get up past. Ask the guards. They'll let you in and take your seat. It's already in progress.
Let's motion to everybody else.
Letting him go. He's in a hurry.
So in case
Scurries
you didn't
off.
hear, we're already it's already going. So I'm out of ideas now, sort of. Do we want to just barge in and say we object?
that's what you're supposed to do in a wedding, right?
I think so.
Okay. So do you want me to say it or do you want to say it?
Yep.
I'll go for it.
Oh, by the way, did you find anything, Rokesh?
I checked one of the back windows, but the inside of the room doesn't seem very looked after.
Okay.
Just a complete mess in there.
Okay. Cool idea, I think. So Rokas and Talk are not wearing or not heavy like the Impanka are. So if we're lucky they haven't brought the bride out yet, maybe we can just cause a ruckus to like keep everyone not progressing, and then you two can grab the lady and get her out.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Bonka, let's go get like annoying.
Walking straight past the guards like we mean business.
Yeah, and even as you do, one of the guards just kind of looks at you and says, "You're late. You're late. Get in there. Get your seat. Shut up."
Picasso will stride right up to the red carpet, look towards the front. I object!
Yeah, so I'll have you guys sort of position yourselves a little bit in there as you want, and then I'll have you stop. You do walk in. You see the red carpet flowing all the way down and through. Normally, this would perhaps be the throne room, but it's sort of been repurposed. I mean, the castle isn't overbearingly large. There's a couple of candles on each. There's been like an altar sort of set up at the front where the light comes in through a set of pane glass window, like nice windows. You can see the colors dance and reflect off as the king does stand there, flanked by his 2 knights. And beside him is what you can only imagine is Rosie. And the priest is, in fact, at this moment, reciting. He's delivering the sermon. And can I get a D20 roll?
Sure.
It's just a straight D20.
Roll 1d20. You beat me to it.
Okay, and wouldn't you know it, that he is, in fact, at the part, if anyone has any reason that these two shall not be wed. And at that point, it was, what, Picasso or Chonka? One of you.
It was Picasso. He beat me to it.
It was Picasso that voices his loud objection. And
I object. On account that is a limited edition Kung Fu Grip action figure, and I claimed it first.
And King Augustine simply looks at you and says, "We will have no such interruptions. Guards, imprison these turtle dragon creatures and
Victor of the Battle of the Frothing River.
imprison these creatures. Priest, continue on.
Creatures?
I do not have time for this."
Harumph, good sir.
You're not necessarily being attacked. Like, they move towards you. I'm going to have you guys roll for initiative.
All right. We need the combat encounter up.
Yeah.
Lucas and I
Yeah, we
are
can
off
roll.
somewhere else trying to get this lady, right?
I don't
Yes,
know where you
because we
guys
did
are. I
not-
thought we sent you around back.
Yeah, because we did not know that it was already at the point where she
We
was in
didn't
front.
know it was mid-thing, yeah.
Great.
Okay, I added the encounter.
There we go. I got a 20.
A decent roll. My assumption is if y'all went through like the window or something, you'll kind of appear behind us.
Yeah, probably like somewhere over here or somewhere over here.
Can you
I don't
ping
know.
those? Yeah, where were you guys going? There are a couple of the windows.
I was gonna try and get in where he was looking in before.
Where you were looking in before?
Yeah, just to try and circle around, but
Okay. Well, that'll be interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, and sorry, Talk, what about you?
I think the plan was that we were to do this together. I keep on pressing a whole bunch of T's in the chat.
Yeah. Okay, so as they're interrupting the wedding, I'm gonna go ahead and pan over to you guys for just a moment. So that window does open. It's pretty easy height for you guys, right?
Yep.
Yes.
And yet it empties out into basically the basement. You know what I mean? So it's easy height for you guys, but then when you open it and sort of hoist yourselves down in, you now drop down in to the lower level. So you're in that sort of muck and filth. Do either of you? Well, I suppose that. I suppose you would have dark vision, Rokas.
Yeah, he does.
What about talk?
Sorry, I do not. I used to in 4E.
Okay, yeah. So then, I guess talk is maybe holding on to Rokas.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna see about. You step down into the muck. Oh, that's quite loud. Turn that down a bit. Yeah, talk. It is pitch black for you. Ruckus, you look around, and the room is filled with these, like, 2 foot tall, 1 foot wide, soft eggs. They're coated in this slimy mucus. And although the chamber looked dirty from the outside, it's not quite as dirty as it perhaps could be. You see 3 small creatures, and it looks like they're kind of focused on eating some of the dirt, some of the, like, refuse in this chamber. They don't seem to pay you too terribly much mind. You do see to the east, although you can't see too much past, there's a hallway lined with larger and larger refuse and trash. And then above you, in one corner of the room, there looks to be, it's almost like cut out, it's been dug at and scratched at, and now you can make out what looks to be a stone. It looks to be made of stone. It's like a hole in the ceiling, all scratched and clawed at, and then a smooth stone. Like like a creature has dug until it can't dig anymore and encountered something man-made.
Okay.
This happens pretty much across the entire ceiling of the room on the one side, and there's different colored at the 2 corners. There's different colored stone.
Okay.
What do you want to do? And Mac, if you're finding your foundry things are late, you can just speak what talk would write. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can just say, it's assumed that it's being written down.
Yeah, I figured. I just wanted to see how well those would go.
Yeah, just so that we don't get it, like, late if it's important,
Huh.
It looks as though there's a bit of the stone that I was talking about up in there's like a crack, and not a crack in the stone. Sorry, like a crack with light coming down through it, and you can hear muffled what looks to be sounds to be an authoritative voice.
Huh. Okay.
And that's what you can hear. You may be able to wiggle your way up through. If you can somehow get a boost, maybe pile some of the refuse, or, I mean, heck, I don't know, if you have some sort of magic.
Probably will have to pile stuff up.
Okay.
Yeah. So he'll do that. He'll pile stuff up, try and reach his way up there.
All right. So, you're going to
Cast a creature. It's a bird.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I can cast like a little buggy, 8 little buggies. Well, it's summon animal, but bugs are animals.
Okay, yeah. To what?
instead of squirming up through that without anything of what we know of what's up there, they can see what's up there and be like, hey, it's a that.
Oh, nice. They can like talk to you and stuff. Okay, yeah. Well, you can summon those, and those things are gonna happen, you know, roughly at the same time. So you can summon the bugs and send them up through that crack. As you do, Rokas is piling up refuse to sort of get up there, and I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you, Rokas.
Cool. There we go.
Yeah, that's good. You almost nick yourself a couple times off the like the twisted metal and the coated slime and everything that all this stuff is, but you managed to fashion yourself a gnarled sort of chair made of debris, I suppose, as the summoned bugs make their way up. Now, is this something, can you sort of see through their eyes, or do they come back to you and report it?
They have to come back.
Okay, yeah. So one of them kind of skitters up, and it'll skitter up underneath one of the women, and she goes, oh my word, and she stomps on the bug, squashing it. But a few do make their way back to you, and they let you know that they saw, you know, like the scene as described, the full chapel and everything like that. And the crack is actually up top here. I don't know if you guys can see that ping.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where the crack is.
Okay.
So you kind of get, you'll know where you're coming up, and you'll kind of get a bit of the layout. I don't know how much they can impart, paint you a little visual picture there, Talk, but... And it's at this point that Rokas has his debris chair already. He's good to, you know, get up onto the pile of stuff that you've stacked.
Ready to bust this popsicle stand?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Holy on matrimony is a go.
Cool. So, can I have either an athletics or an acrobatic check from each of you? Your choice on which ones.
Mine are the same, so I'll just do acrobatics. That was not a good one.
Okay. And Talk, same from you. One or the other.
Sorry. 16 plus 2 is 18.
Okay, sure. Yeah, so Talk will go ahead and get up there and just kind of like wedge your bird-like body through. Perhaps it's due to the fact that, you know, your beak is more slender than Rokas's beak, but you seem to slide through no problem. Rokas, as you try and kind of twist and contort your body, you sort of scrape and squeeze your way through. And so you're going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Done.
Okay. And yeah, then you guys, your tokens, where the heck are your tokens? You're going to pop up next to this guard, the
I'll be with you now.
Mr. Knight over here.
There we go.
Okay, so here's how I'm going to do it as well. Oh, let me put, where's Talk? Put Talk in.
I'm outside the castle, Paul.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you in. You're all good now. So here's how I'm gonna do it. You two roll for initiative, but the first round, just because some of this happens simultaneously, but the first round I'm gonna skip you guys, just to show that it wasn't quite done at the same time. Bonka and Picasso took the expedient, burst in the door and say no. So they're good to go with theirs. And then you guys will show up around later.
Yeah, that's fine.
10 minus 1 is 9.
Got a 6. You got a 9. Okay. Okay, so King Augustine is getting the priest to proceed as normal. I'm gonna roll. Okay, Bonka, go ahead. It is your turn. They are up
All right.
near the altar.
I will beseech the crowd and say, noble ladies and gentlemen, do not consent to this matrimony. Think about it. When he dies and has no heir, inevitably, whoever marries this action figure becomes king. Then say goodbye to your lands, goodbye to any power you currently have. It might as well be war. Someone will move in. This is not a good political move.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me some persuasion.
24.
Okay. A few of the nobles kind of murmur amongst themselves. The one man up at the front with the monocle in particular says, that's right. I heard the Arthos nation to the west was making moves on this valley. What shall we do? If this king is deposed, why, I heard he couldn't even sire children. It seems like this man was already looking to disturb some shit. And so he's all too happy.
His choice.
Yeah, he's all too happy to voice his displeasure now. It seems that you guys bursting in and kind of making that speech has emboldened a few of the nobles to speak their minds. Previous, they were just kind of held in check by the fact that this wedding was going to go forth. The king decreed it. And he's got knights in attendance, but...
Can't execute them while we're here.
Yeah, he mentions that, and I guess that would be your action. Is that good for you? Oh, I gotta hit begin.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good with that. I'll stand here. That's my action.
Okay.
I won't draw my weapons yet.
Cool. So yeah, so these guards have their shields and their armor and everything on, their lovely plate, but they have morning stars at their hip, but they've also got a pouch. And this guard will move up. Actually to the noble. Hey, sit down! Sit down! This wedding will go forward. We'll not hear anything, any dissent. It is as the king decrees. And he looks like he's kind of moving to forcibly place this man back in his seat. And it's now this guard who will move up to where the, like the priest's, what's the word I'm looking for? Platform. Moves up to the priest platform here. And it looks like he's going to say something as well. Not nearly elegantly as you. As he yells at the people, "You heard him, people! Sit down or be knocked out!" And the nobles just kind of, couple of them raise their eyebrows. Several of the ladies gasp. But they don't seem all too impressed with trying to be intimidated like that from the knights. It's now Picasso's turn.
All right. So firstly, Picasso's going to move 40 feet closer to the king. Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. I also should have said that last night he would have pulled out his Morning Star up at the platform, but he's not, in fact, doing any, like, you know, he's just standing there right now.
And still unarmed, still not with any shields or anything like that out. He'll call up to the king. That woman you're trying to marry is, one, a robot, and two, is dangerous. It's supposed to have, like, magic exploding powers or something. And then I will also try persuade.
Okay. The king.
As expected.
The king looks over at you. Magic exploding power. This beautiful Rosie, she was able to sing and dance for me. She made my heart soar as it has not done in some time. And I will not have you and yours come and ruin it. Now, for the final time, sit down and be happy, or be arrested and dealt with. And, yeah, that's... Is that it for you?
Would the speech there have counted as an action? I would assume it would.
Yeah, I would say the speech and the persuasion. Yeah, that'd be the action. You still got a bonus, though.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with the bonus action that's not, like, aggressive, so I'll just stop there.
Okay. And so first round, I'm skipping over Talk and Rokus. And, yeah, there's some other stuff, maybe going on. And then finally, we've got the guard in the back. He'll take a couple steps forward as well. He's got his Morning Star out to begin with. He was standing at the very back of the hall. And he'll just take a couple steps up. He's not really sure what to do. He sees the king has given his decree. Some of the nobles seem like they're getting a bit uppity, but nobody's really been hostile yet. So he just kind of stays there and gets ready in case any of the nobles makes a move or anything like that. Otherwise, that's it for him. Top of the round, we're back to Bonka.
Bonka is probably gonna stride up, strut his stuff straight up to this guy. He has to take a dash to do this.
Okay.
Ah, fuck. Actually, no, I can do this without a dash. It didn't allow me to move through walls. Hold on. I'll move to here, the center of this instead, because I want to use my action to do more persuasion stuff.
Okay.
I'll look at those. Are you gonna let this fop intimidate you like this when there are 4 heavily armed and armored guards for you yourselves? We have fought bullets, we killed bandits. We can protect you. This is your chance. Speak what you want. You will not be executed today.
Okay. Yeah, hit him with another persuasion.
That's 14. I think
All
it's
right.
better than this intimidation.
Yeah, they sort of look around. They're a little bit nervous. On the one hand, you opened quite strongly and got the man going. On the other hand, this is the king. They are in the king's castle, surrounded by the king's knights, to a wedding they agreed to go to. Nevertheless, one of the men in sort of the mid row stands up. He's got a pair of glasses on. He's in fairly elegant robes. And he says, I just want the infrastructure taken care of. It seems like ever since the king's wife left, he's just not taking care of things anymore like he should, you know? His, perhaps his wife, or maybe she's just another one of the noble ladies. In any case, she's much taller than he is, slaps a hand on his shoulder and sort of sits him back down and gives him a withering glare.
I wish I could back up his line, but I probably can't because it's out of initiative. Because he's right. The road here sucked.
Yeah, I mean, it's still your turn. You can speak as long, I mean, you know, whatever many seconds around. Now, it's not going to be
his
another
wife
persuasion
sits him
roll,
down,
but-
I'll put my hand on him and I'll be like, he's right! Who here hates the road here? Who took that road? It was us!
Yeah,
This
if you...
king probably sits on his butt doing nothing!
What do your taxes pay for?
From below? No, if you...
It's just a whisper from behind them.
Yeah. A few of the nobles, again, they're sort of getting into it. Yeah, not... Well, I don't know. I mean, he has taken care of it. The town's doing pretty well. No, the town... All of the roads are shite. And then we'll move on to
Next turn.
this guard, who says, "Enough! We are having a wedding and you are the guests. You will accord yourself as such, starting with you." And he throws his pouch at this man. And...
It's a pouch.
yeah, it's a little pouch that bursts forth when he throws it. And it hits this man in the chest, and sort of dust flies up onto him. And he, what is, oh, I say. And he falls backwards into his chapel seat. And shortly after, you can hear light snoring as he slumps back into the seat. And next guard, the knight up near the platform. He's got his morning star. We don't want to have to do any more than that to anyone. This wedding will go forward. If anyone makes another move, we will respond with force. And he sort of moves to get in the way of Picasso there. He's not sure what the turtle might do. The priest, looking somewhat unsure of himself, he's stammering. He's lost his space a couple of times, but he continues on. And it's Picasso's turn.
All right, so I make a move.
Okay. Yeah,
and then I'll provoke the attack of opportunity as I run up to like tackle Rosie.
Yeah. He's gonna give you a bonk. Where is my Morning Star?
This is fun.
There it is. Oh, 22. Does that hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I honestly have never seen a turtle played. I have no idea what their ACs roughly are.
17 initially,
and
I'm
you have
wearing
the
a shield.
on top of it.
Okay, yeah. All right, so you take 8 piercing damage.
I had just gotten that back from the short rest. So, in my assumption that this is still just a high-quality toy, I effectively grab Rosie by the shoulders and say a command similar to list out all of your features. My assumption being that she can talk and would understand a command, but I don't know if that actually will work.
Okay. Yeah, so, she's just been standing there basically inert. But when you come up and tell her to list out her features, you hear just a melody and there's like some grinding gear noises. And then there's just like a melody of sound that comes out of Rosie. I am reminded that for all of the praise that I've been getting for the music, I didn't specifically have a group of doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo sounds. So let's see about this. This might work.
Just put an iPhone near the microphone.
What about this? Oh wait. No, that might not be what I thought. Damn. There we go. That's a little bit more fitting. Yeah, so you hear like some blares of trumpets, like ba 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 ba, out of Rosie. And then some of it is like a harp. Just a bunch of shrill doots and bits and bobs. It's like a muffled music box out of the center of Rosie. But no actual speech.
Okay. Well, that didn't work out like I was hoping it to, but it definitely worked out like I think it should have.
Yeah, she did turn and face you when you when you spoke your words there.
Excellent. Assuming that again is another action, I guess that will be my turn.
Okay.
I have something for Rosie when she talks next.
Speaking of talk, it's your turn, and you guys do.
My turn.
You are where you are now. You come up from the crevasse.
Sweet. There's a thing in my background that says I was once given a royal beating. So I just see these two guards being bullies and grossness. So I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
I don't care. So I can cast it 120 feet away from my person, and it's a radius of 30 feet.
Yeah.
So, Picasso, don't get in the way. And so I just kind of toss it up there.
Moonbeam is a 5-foot radius, not a 30-foot radius.
Oh, 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. Okay, so it like calls down or whatever, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Nope, no, you're right. Nope, I got that 100% backwards.
Okay, so then
you
I
are correct.
guess the question would be, who are you moonbeaming?
the one guard that was like, "Shut the fuck up, dude!" And I'm gonna throw my pouch of sleep powder on you.
Okay.
Get out of here, bitch.
All right, so what do I need to do? Cause it searing pain. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Talk is mooning the guard here. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'll zoom in a little bit for the viewers there.
He still takes damage either way.
Right. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a con saving throw, normal, I think. And does a 13 butter it?
Yeah, I do not believe so.
What's your save DC?
One sec, I have to. Oh, it is 13, so no, it does not.
Okay. So, what am I taking here?
2d10 of damage.
All right, hit me with it. Let me know what you get.
8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay, so a moonbeam cascades down from the ceiling, striking the knight in front of the platform. He shrieks in pain as he sizzles a little bit in his armor. And is that it for you?
That's about all I can do.
Okay, Rokas, it's your turn.
Okay.
A bunch of the nobles gasp in shock at the violence.
What do I do here?
It's not like we were gonna get out of here without fighting these guys.
This man
We
who
could've.
looks rather foppish will do a similar, oh my word, and faints backwards into his seat.
I suppose we're doing this. He's gonna attack this one guard here.
Okay. I'm
Cool. Where's my stuff? 1 second, sorry.
I'm gonna have you do this with advantage for this first attack, just because I would say that guard is not expecting anyone to crawl out of the bottom of the sarcophagus and like sneak up behind him. So, just for the first attack, though.
Okay. Should I just re-roll that again with the advantage?
Just
Okay,
re-roll it once, because you've already rolled it once. So, just do a regular roll.
All right. Okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Shouldn't have
This
done
man
that.
is dead.
I
He's
should
gonna
not
crit
have done
sneak.
that. I'm like, oh,
Crit
that
sneak
sounds
attack.
cool to me. Yeah, no, all right. Yep, crit. Yep.
Sneak attack damage twice.
Yeah, your sneak attack will go twice.
It should have an advantage option.
He's got a dagger too.
Okay, the dagger does not find its mark between the plates, but your short sword did.
Okay. Good. And then sneak attack.
Yeah.
Critical murder.
Is that a crit as well?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sneak attack crits in 5th edition.
Okay. Not great damage, but it'll
That's
do.
because it didn't
Was
actually
that-
roll crit damage.
Yeah, it didn't do it again.
That's your
One more
normal
time.
sneak attack. Yep.
Oh, does it now?
Yeah,
Nice.
one more time.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, you
Cool.
do you want to describe it?
I'll let you have fun with that if you want.
Okay, well, Rokus is nothing if not a man of prudence. I mean, he might be a hero, but he knows when shit has hit the proverbial fan. The moment he sees that moonbeam crash down onto the knight, he decides that you're doing this. And he takes his short sword, steals up behind the other knight, and simply finds the weak chink in the armor, as it were. He drives his short sword with all the force he can muster through, and it just goes up and through the skull of that knight, killing him
Jesus.
rather instantly. That knight is dead. Very, very dead.
Attaboy.
Good.
He had a family.
He did,
Now we're
in
murder
fact,
hobos.
have a family,
Sadness.
but no more. I guess that's it for you.
Yep, that'll be it.
I
Okay,
just noticed
well,
something that seems important.
yeah.
There's like a whole bunch of nobles that are assuming on the king's side of the aisle. There's just this one guy near the door that's on Rosie's side of the aisle. And that seems ominous.
Yeah. So, yeah, the, after this, there's this ruckus and the nobles gasping and, you know, the moonbeam crashing down and the knight shrieking. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. One of the regular guards rushes into the building. Hot on his heels is you remember the 2 guards stationed outside.
The ones that took the head, the bullet?
No, not the ones at the very, because they escorted you in through the inner courtyard. These guys were just flanking the, like the chapel, like the doors that you guys went through, the double doors. And they head in with their weapons at the ready. And it is now the king's turn. He will also turn, and he doesn't gasp as the nobles do, but he lets out sort of an outraged shout that, "You're ruining my wedding! Come, my dear."
Well, that
and
one
he,
was always going to happen.
what's that?
That was always going to happen.
I mean, yeah, you are in fact ruining his wedding. And he will, let us seal our marriage. They can tell us no different. And he grabs Rosie. And, yeah, he's going to attempt to kiss her.
Just imagining we go once. No, it's slow-mo.
And,
Picasso is in so much, be like, no, it's a limited edition.
I will give Picasso the reaction to try and stop this because he is right up, like you're right there.
Nah, I won't let this happen because I think it's gonna be funnier that way.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be hilarious.
All right. Well, the king leans in and kisses Rosie. And no sooner does he plant the kiss than Rosie goes and sort of seemingly powers down.
That's how it starts.
Is that a good Rosie sound?
Yeah, that was great. And then, yeah,
Definitely a Rosie.
Rosie powers down. It's Bonka's turn.
Bonka's gonna finally draw his weapons and go, oh, you did it now.
Yeah, fair enough. Wait, what's he have?
He has long swords.
Oh, okay. I was like, is he just pulling out a lance? Like, okay, yeah, he's got long swords. Cool.
No, I have 2 long swords. I know better than to use a lance without a mount.
Right, yeah. That's what I was wondering. Okay, cool. Yeah.
And I'll look to the nobles.
I would evacuate. Now. Allow me to clear the way. As I move to here. To these guards. I'm like, I'm terribly sorry. I'm gonna hold an action, and I'm also gonna say, move before I kill you. There's about to be a lot of bloodshed in here. You don't want to be here.
We are usurping a kingdom.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who heard the Arnold Schwarzenegger. No!
But if they don't move, I'm gonna hold a breath weapon attack on them.
Okay, yeah, they look unsure, but they're not moving. They have orders to, keep the peace at this wedding and make sure everything goes through, so.
Oh, I assume they're on the initiative. They have the choice. But if they're not gonna budge, I'll blast them. I guess you're saying they're not budging?
Yeah, they are on the initiative. They are much past yours, so you can see that they really, they have no intention of moving.
Alright. Hold on while I move. Oh, that's not right. Oh, that's not right either. You can imagine a 30-foot line going through these two.
Yeah.
Could you make a deck save for them?
Sure. Deck save on the one directly in front of you. Bad. 5.
Alright, and then the one behind.
And deck save on the one behind. 9.
They both take 2d6 damage. This is the sad part about Dragonborns. Their breath weapon kind of sucks. Although I rolled max damage.
Okay. They take 12. What kind of damage is it?
Lightning. I'm a bronze Dragonborn, and therefore
Yeah.
I breathe lightning damage.
Okay.
So goodbye doors.
Yeah, those guards aren't knights.
I figured they weren't.
So you are absolutely correct. You and a gush of lightning comes out in a line in front of you. It strikes 1, 2, 3 through the guards and then the door. And they are
to the second door too.
they're pushed out of the way and completely cooked in their armor.
And I'll just shout back to the nobles. Alright! Leave! Get the hell out! You're not qualified for this! Move! That's it. That's my turn. Hopefully they take the hint and don't stay in the room with the deadliness.
Yeah, so
Because I remember him saying there's self-defense weapons on that thing. I hope they don't die.
The nobles are in fact starting to panic and move. Not all of them. Some of them seem to, whether it's stupidity or bravery, they have a little bit more fortitude, it seems like. And so they aren't immediately trying to run. But some of them definitely are.
Good.
One's asleep.
Yeah,
We'll get him out later.
One's asleep and one's, I suppose, unconscious from fainting.
Wonder
But,
how many of the nobles do I get? Because there's like, what? A little over 18 here, 19 I count, 20.
Yeah, I would say a little more than half of them start running towards the exit. And I
did my best.
would reposition all of those crazily, but like
No,
that's
I
a
get
ton
you.
of movement. So
No, I get you. I get you.
yeah, we'll just say
One's
that a little
closest.
more than
There
half
you go.
start running towards the door.
The non-existent. All right, non-existent door. That's my turn.
Yeah, the door that's been blown off of its it's in splinters. And so it is now this knight's turn. And although he did just witness you do that, his priority is to his king. And I suppose new bride. Queen? Anyhow, he moves up to Picasso. And given the fact that he's just been hit by a moonbeam, struck by a smooth
Also,
moonbeam,
I think
he's
he
gonna.
gets something at the start of his turn from the moonbeam because it's an ongoing effect.
Oh, does he?
It lasts a minute.
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
Yeah. Give it a look for me.
When a creature enters the spell areas for his first time or starts his turn there, yep, and is
Okay.
engulfed, takes an addition. He makes the con save again and takes another 20 damage, or 2d10.
Okay. Yeah, he takes. So I get the save.
Yep, you get the save. Roll again.
Okay.
I definitely read that and didn't pat my finger on the TV.
I'm. Yes, he makes it 21.
And then roll.
But I
damage
appreciate
and
it. Like
takes out.
doing all this is good.
Yeah.
And he moves out of it. Oh, so I guess the moonbeam's still there, bathing that area next to
That
the priest
whole area?
in
Yeah,
light.
but he still takes half damage.
Oh, he does. Okay, then give
Mhm.
me the. Hit me with it, Mac. And also push to talk.
Sorry, you got a whole 10 in there. Sorry, my bad. I'm stupid.
Okay, 10, and then cut in half.
No, that is the half damage.
Oh, that is
You
the
rolled
half.
max damage?
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. And yeah, the knight moves up to Picasso and swings at him with the Morning Star. Pfft, 7. It goes wide.
He gets a medal for trying.
Yeah.
Picasso is okay with this.
And the guard who was took a swing at you as you moved past is going to do the same thing. You are right up next to his king, to the exclusion of everyone else. They're going to give you a good old beat down. $16?
Does not hit.
Okay. That also glances off of your shield. He tries to get around you with the Morning Star, but perhaps doesn't have the reach. And now we are you, Picasso.
Okay, so at the moment, Rosie just looks like she's powered down and nothing else is of significance, right?
That's right. You can you make a perception check real quick?
You got it.
Yeah, you she seems powered down. You think you can hear some faint clicking from Rosie.
Is that the exploding magic part that I talked about earlier?
I don't know. But you're good.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we've decided to make it go time, so I'll go ahead and pull out my war pick, and I will target the southernmost knight with that.
All right. Ooh. 10 will not pierce his plate mail.
How about a 25?
25 will do it.
All right, 10 piercing.
Okay.
Just like really mostly smacking him in the torso region, not really trying to harm him, but more dissuade him from continuing this fight.
Yeah.
And Picasso will just be like around everyone there. It's like, you need to step away from the toy. It's about to do a thing.
All right. We are now at talk.
My plan is to move closer, to like walk up the aisle to get, up there.
Okay. So you want me to, you'll move your 30 feet up the aisle here?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh, that is not talk.
Yeah, that'll be me.
I'm so sorry. You're
It's all good.
here, right? Okay.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
It'll take me 700 years to move to that point.
There we go.
There's the one.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So up to
Yeah, you're up there. Your mic may have cut out. I didn't catch anything after.
hello. Yes. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah,
Hello?
go ahead.
As long as it works, it's fine. I don't care.
Sorry, what are you doing?
That is a good question.
You can move the moonbeam back over to the knights if you wanted.
I could. Let's do that instead.
Okay. Which knight are you moving the moonbeam over?
The one that
Oh.
had been previously moonbeamed.
Okay.
It's a 5-foot radius, so it can hit 10 feet total. It can hit both.
Yeah. So, but you've got your moonbeam here, and it's just gonna essentially hit the other guy next to him. So I'm gonna have to make a couple of saves. First guy that you hit before. No. 6. Second guy. Oh, I think I just clicked that
Oh,
again.
that first guy takes 6 damage.
Okay. Second guy with a 16.
He also takes 6 damage.
Is it cut in half? Was 16 more than your...
Yeah.
16 more than your
Yeah.
I'll save DC? Okay, so he takes what, 3?
Yeah, he takes 16. He takes 6.
I don't think he took 16.
Oh, no, he does not take
Okay, sorry.
16.
So the other guy was 12.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think she's rolling separate damage for each of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
one guy
I did.
you
I
rolled.
rolled separate damage for each, so
Gotcha,
they
gotcha,
both
yeah,
take.
yeah.
They each take 6.
Yeah, sorry about that. Nevertheless, the first guard that has been hit now, what, 3 times with the moonbeam? He cooks in his armor. He gets hit with that radiant beam again and again. And his plate mail doesn't seem to help him much.
Good bitch.
He lets out a yelp. And slumps over dead.
Yeah. For future reference, AoE spells generally you just take the first damage rolled and apply it to everybody in the like consider a fireball that has a radius of 20. If you get 40 creatures in there, you don't want to roll 8d6 40 times, right?
Yeah, that makes sense with like fireball and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
And generally that
Yeah,
rules apply to all
fair enough.
AoEs.
I'm sorry.
It's
No
okay.
worries. So he's dead. The other guy takes, some of the moonbeam as well, but seems still going. And we're on Rokus now.
It's considered an action to put away a weapon and get a different one out, isn't it?
No, item interaction. It's a specific type of action you get in 5th edition. For example, I have the dual wielder feat, so I can draw 2 weapons in an item interaction. So you could put away a weapon, draw a new one, and it won't eat your action.
Okay, good. In that case, he'll put a short sword and dagger away, get a short bow out,
Okay.
and we'll move to here. Right. Yeah, that's right. And then take a shot at that last guard.
An 18 will actually not hit this knight.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Or perhaps it did hit the knight, but your arrow glances off of the plates.
Yeah. That's fine. That'll be him then. Really.
Okay.
Cool.
And now it is, well, I suppose technically the king. And so therefore,
The robot.
the ticking stops. And I'm just gonna have to go ahead and do this. There's a number of gear turning noises, grinding, clanking, whirring as wood unfolds from wood, metal unfolds from metal. And now standing before the king, much larger than before, is a fully rampaging Rosie.
Oh, good.
Entered Iron Golem mode. Meow.
Did the Jetsons have to deal with this? Jeez.
I tried to make a Rosie noise with my my phone.
Hey, somebody got the reference though. Hell yeah. And yeah, so Rosie is going to attack the king.
May I use my reaction to interpose that attack?
Do you have some sort of like, are you, what the heck is it? Paladin or whatever with the, any feats like
I
that?
don't have that spell. Nope.
Damn, I'm gonna say no.
This king deserves to be pancaked anyway. They just leave room for Clan Chonka to move in.
Where is, sorry folks, I'm just pulling up other Rosie here. Now, given that this is the I suppose boss that has come out, I'll offer this. Would you also like to, because they have certain bells and whistles and stuff on them, would you like me to just keep calling out what I get, or do you want them completely in the open to see what might or might not be happening?
That'd be a question better for chat.
Yeah, ask the chat. Poll the chat. Do you want to see or not see? Because we can go either way.
Yeah, chat, we've just been playing where I'm basically playing behind a DM screen. But the creature also has certain gizmos and gadgets and stuff. I would be happy to either continue doing like that for the tension or completely roll out in the open for shock value.
Come on, chat. Make your voices known.
What do you all
something.
think? And while you are letting me know, either you can say open for rolling in the open, or you know, screen or close or something like that behind the screen. Tell me whether you want to see it or hide it. And while you do that, I'm going to take a bathroom break.
We got one. I want to see Marcus. Want to see the monster roll. That's 2. I'm counting. Still 2. That's 1 for hidden. 2 to 1.
2 for hidden, and it can
And
also
Necro
set
wants
high.
it hidden too.
I didn't see him. Sorry, I had to refresh the page. I want to see the big robot numbers. It's another one for open. 3 to 2. No, 3 to 3. I don't. I'm losing count here.
3 to 2.
3 to 2. Thank you. Someone actually made a poll.
There we go.
There it is. I don't have to count. Well, yes. Now there's a poll. Currently, I'm seeing 4 to 3, 4 to 4. It's tied. I like play-by-plays.
If it
It's
stays
easy
It's like
tied,
outcasting, right?
Yeah. 50-50.
Did you guys vote?
No.
nah. Same 50-50, like,
Yeah. Still
Long time.
50-50. Man. Chuck a vote in the chat. See what you
I
want.
mean, I guess we might as well vote as
There's
well.
25 people here, guys. Come on, come on.
I don't expect you all to vote, but there's one. Another for hidden, right? 5 to 4. Nope, 6 to 4.
I'm back.
We
I
got a
started
vote.
counting who was doing what, and then they
We got
actually
a
started
vote
poll.
going. Yeah.
Yeah, they
figured-
finally activated the poll.
Annika might make the. Oh, Hidden's winning? Huh.
Yeah, hidden's winning.
I wasn't sure that would be the case.
Me
Actually,
neither.
thought it might go the other way.
Mm.
Now,
All right.
Angry Rose, you've never heard an old turtle, right?
Hidden wins.
Okay.
So we're gonna find out what she does when she does it, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, you'll definitely find something out right now
Pancake.
as Rosie slams her servos into the king. And it definitely hits him. And he gets bashed and battered around. As well, you see two doors open on her sides and little nozzles pop out. And suddenly
He has flamethrowers.
in front of Rosie in a nice cone.
So the lesson of the day is do not kiss robots non-consensually.
Oh, jeez, yeah, and the king is, for all intents and purposes, barbecued and flambéed where he stands.
Time to elect a new king.
Yeah, that's enough damage that he dies.
Who needs kings
completely-
to not be alive?
His crown, having heated up so much, sort of melts on top of his head. If you've ever seen Game of Thrones, he played the game and lost. King Augustine is no more. And it is now top of the order. It is Bonka's turn.
I'll turn back to everybody who's still sitting in their chairs. I'll make one more plea to them, and I'll just move. It's like, all right, you've seen what we tried to prevent. Get out before it kills you. I'll protect the exit. Go. It won't get near it. And I'm gonna make a dash. Interpose myself to here. And hopefully that's close enough that it's not gonna try and run past me to kill any nobles or anything like that. And I hope the rest of them are smart enough now to run.
And or awake.
Yeah, can I just like throw an apple at this guy's head?
You can, yeah.
Alright. I don't actually have an action to throw anything, so this would just be like an item interaction to throw an apple at his head.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow that. Seems pretty noble. In a weird way.
Alright. I do that. And I'm hoping the rest of the nobles leave. But that's my turn because it's as far as I can get with movement.
Can you just give me a D20?
Sure.
As well, Picasso, when Rosie unfolded upon unfolding, you're either shunted up here or over next to the knight. Like, totally your choice.
I got a 12.
I'll
Got
go
it,
up.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, the apple strikes true, donking the noble on the noggin. He just kind of groggily gets up for a moment and what?
Run!
What is
Run,
that?
run, run, run,
Ah! I don't want to die.
Good call!
And he
Like it's that way.
he will also begin running. You got another one there.
Alright. No more chances. If they haven't run by now, then they're if they get barbecued, my hands are washed of them. I gave them all I could. I gotta deal with this now.
Yeah. Okay, so it is now this guard's turn. He's still standing in the moonbeam, right? So
Yep.
we're going.
You have to make a constitution thing.
Yeah. Gonna go ahead and do that. 5.
Sizzle, sizzle.
Yeah, let me know.
Can
He
always
gets
roll for
a
damage.
he gets a whole 12 damage.
Okay. He looks barely like he can stand, but he still does stand to his credit. And
Moon only lasts for like a minute, right?
Yeah, it lasts a minute, which is 10 rounds.
yeah, that's a long ass time.
It's been 2.
Yeah.
Or also known as 12 seconds.
And the guard will look over at Rosie and go, What the hell is that?
The queen, apparently.
The limited edition action figure with Kung Fu grip.
The consequences of thy own actions.
And he's gonna take a flail at what seems to be the biggest threat.
Picasso?
Oh, if only it were so. Maybe after this. Gives a flail to Rosie. And oh wow, okay, yeah, he hit her. Good for him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's him.
Quote unquote good for him.
I mean, yeah. Okay, Picasso's turn.
Alright, Rosie, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to beat you back down to size. So I'm gonna use an item interaction to switch over to my glaive and lose the warpick and shield. Or halberd, losing the warpick and shield.
Okay.
Unequipping a shield is the only item that is an action to do.
I'll just drop it then, whatever.
That is still an action to do with a shield.
Alright, well in that
Oh
case...
damn, is it?
It's the
I will
only
just-
thing that does that, yes.
I will maintain my shield, because, I mean, I might as well. Because my action is going to be to cast Bless at a 2nd level, so that Well, let me check the range on that. That might not be a good idea yet. Yeah, it's only 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do bless then. I will just instead, I guess just whack it with a war pick.
Ooh.
I've done it again.
Done it again.
The war pick goes flying, and the natural claws come out. And does nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at that. No bonus actions, even though I've got a couple in my repertoire because, wanna wait. Go ahead.
Okay. It is Talk's turn.
I'd like to move up closer to the altar where all this has been going down.
All right. Done.
Eventually, maybe.
Not sure if it refreshed. I did move you.
It's taken a long time.
Yeah. Gives me a bit of a chance to a couple of the nobles.
I'd like to get some Sleet Storm in there without getting Picasso, hopefully.
Okay.
That's a dexterity throw for everyone inside.
And what's the radius on that?
40 feet. It is an incredibly large radius. Getting anybody in there within staying in the building is almost impossible. So,
Let's
for
see.
example, if you were to
Yeah.
point this target here, you would still get him from all the way over there. So you'd have to. This is the 40-foot mark. Not getting.
I think that's the one I was trying to think of before when I. But whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, I'll survive, probably.
Okay, so are you gonna do it?
That's probably a bad idea, huh? Oh wait, my
No, no.
fell on over.
It's difficult
40-foot
terrain.
radius is 80-foot diameter, so that gets the whole place basically.
Oh, is it?
Depends
Is it a
on how
40-foot? Is it a 40-foot radius? Is it
It's
actually?
a 40-foot
Oh, yeah.
radius, which means it's absolutely huge. It's twice as big. No, take that back. It's 4 times as big as a fireball because of how area works.
Oh, right, because it's an entire storm. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Intention here is to freeze Rosie, and that's it.
It's up to the DM whether he allows it or not.
Yeah, probably can't with Sleet Storm. That'll probably just blanket everyone in horrible damage and ice. Or well, I guess it does what?
No,
It,
no,
does-
Hi.
it just makes people fall prone and stuff, though, right?
Yeah, it makes everything slick.
Okay, yeah. So it would make almost the entirety of this chapel slick with ice.
It also makes
Which is
heavily
water?
obscured. Heavily obscured is makes everybody blind.
not a good idea. I lied.
But it would be funny.
It would be funny.
Just because it would be funny doesn't mean it would be successful.
Run, nobles, run! Haha, just kidding.
Sleep
Skate.
store.
Yeah, so what are we thinking then instead?
I don't know. I'm just trying to get up so I can get up to her, you know? But I can't run that fast.
You can always dash. But you
Gotta
won't
have a dash.
Yep.
Yeah, that would take your action there, but you would be able to do it, and it would get you right up to her.
That I wanna try something with a little bit of fudging.
I do like fudge.
Yeah, I can get you up to there, but you'll be out of actions, except for
Bonus.
a bonus. Did you want to
Yeah.
move up?
Yes, please.
Okay. Got Talk up next to Rosie, and it is gonna be Rokus's turn.
Yep. Just gonna move a tad bit closer and then take another shot at Rosie.
Okay.
There we go. Nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
Yeah.
I don't think bows are the answer.
With little arrows? Yeah, probably not. It once again glances off of her seemingly impervious metal armor.
If only we
Yeah.
had that sling.
It's a good idea. Throw the cape at her.
Yeah.
But that'll be me
Okay.
for that turn.
Goes all the way down to Rosie. When it is Rosie's turn, I need to do this. 1d6. No, okay. Okay, so yeah, you can basically hear, whereas before there was like a musical melody, now there's nothing but harsh grinding noises and screeching metal sounds. It still comes out almost as a song. It's just a bastardized, nails on a chalkboard version of it.
This robot's really grinding my gears.
Well, someone did it. Now someone's got to die.
Yes, finally.
Question though for people more knowledgeable than me. When I'm doing a multi-attack, do all the attacks have to be at the same target, or can I choose?
No, you can choose.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, only if it specifically indicates that it has to be the same target would you have to worry about that.
Right. Okay. Cool. So. Oof, okay. Yeah, she's gonna slam her servos. One at the knight. One at Picasso. That'll be the first thing. The knight. And actually misses him. One at Picasso. 22.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. Taking 14 bludgeoning damage.
Yikes.
Yeah. And then this time, instead of the front, her shoulders, there's like the plating that's on Rosie's shoulders, and those actually open up. And suddenly you hear and 4 rockets launch out of her shoulders.
Man-made rockets.
I knew she had a rocket punch.
I thought it was gonna be magic missile.
Well, if you don't understand rockets, then obviously it's magic.
She is,
It is certainly a magical missile.
yeah, she's gonna launch. There's 4 of them. She's launching one at the priest, a couple at the fleeing noble people, or the ones, one at the flea, one at the seats, and one at Bonka Chonka.
Ah, yes, the real threat, the man who never attacked her. Bonka Chonka.
So I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from each. If DMCA wasn't a thing, we could play the Transformers theme.
I rolled a 10. That's probably not enough.
Okay. I'm rolling for the the nobles. Oh well, huh? And then, oh yes, and then
You're just hoping they're baby missiles.
the priest. Okay,
I like
so
how the priest gets his own.
yeah, I'm really not gonna roll for. So a couple of the nobles in the front row are pasted. The priest is hit with a rocket and completely just dies as the platform sort of gets engulfed in fire. It quickly smolders itself out, but there is a nice little crater on the platform where the priest was. And you rolled a 10, did you say?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
This is where Bonka Chonka becomes Bonka the Smear.
yeah, maybe. Let's
Bonka Chonka Chunks.
I do the damage on that? Oh, I did program it in. Good for me. All right.
Every breakfast.
You take 16 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 18 fire damage.
Yep. How much damage is that total? It's over 30.
34.
16, 19? Yeah.
So take it down to 26. Ouchie.
Hey, we match.
And it looks like the smoke kind of is billowing from Rosie's shoulders as she goes, and like it her shoulder plates clunk back into place for a moment. And that's Rosie. They were top of the order with Bonka.
All right. I'm gonna second wind.
Okay.
Immediately give me that healing. 17. Nice.
Nice.
That's some good heals. 17 plus what I'm at takes me to 30. 43 hit points. Alright. What size category is this creature that we're facing down?
This creature
Large,
is
huge.
This creature is huge.
Okay, then that one won't work, but this one might. One sec, I actually have to click this. He's fleeing. Move to here. We're gonna either have to out DPS this weird thing or run for our lives when the nobles are gone. But in the meantime, I have features that I'm gonna start wailing on her. So much for our money. Inventory. Here it is. Longsword. First attack. Uh, 21.
Yes, that will that'll hit.
Damage is just the D8. There we go. +4. Second attack,
Okay.
as I have the extra attack feature. That's gonna miss.
Yeah.
I will action surge as we took a short rest. I have that back.
Yes, you do. Nice.
14 is likely gonna miss. And,
Yeah, does not do it.
one.
That 23
23.
will though. Yeah.
Alright, you take 10 damage. That's all.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Okay, so yeah, seeing the rockets come out of Rosie has pretty much taken the last of the courage from any of the nobles, whether, like I said, stubbornness or stupidity. It doesn't matter now as they begin to run. The other nobles that I had that were running to begin with are already out. And these remaining nobles, yeah, run much as they can. And then it is, oh, well, it's the guard's turn. When I get a second of downtime, I'll move the rest of those set pieces, but...
No, Moonbeam might actually be the call here. Because if this qualifies as a shape changer, it can revert her form. If she fails to save.
Is,
God, you're smarter than me.
It's up to the DM whether she qualifies as a shape changer, but that's
yeah, is Moonbeam still up, by the way?
She hasn't cast any spell that requires dropping concentration.
Yes, correct.
Okay, cool. So this guard is gonna not do anything until he makes his save. Which he doesn't. How much is he taking?
Only 8.
Okay, well, he's still gonna die. I was hoping it was something like 2.
We can hope.
There goes that meat shield.
He's fine. He's fine.
Uh-huh. And anyway, it's Picasso's turn now.
Okay. Rokus is still out of range for me at my current position, so I will move 10 feet closer to Rokus, hoping that Rosie doesn't smash me to bits. Does Rosie begin to smash me to bits?
I mean, absolutely.
So we now know she has 5 feet attack range, not 10.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my mistake then. Yeah, because it's 10 feet if you're huge, right? Outside of the range?
No, it depends on your attacks. Huge creatures can have 5 foot range.
If you've got the attacks like a standard weapon, it'll say equipment or weapon text.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I got you. Then in which case, no, she does not attack you. Then I don't have any yeah.
Okay, so I will, as a second level cast, do bless. So all of 4 of us are blessed this time.
Oh, now that's handy.
Nice.
It's also going to help hit this thing should this moonbeam fail.
Yeah, it also helps with your saving throws in case if that comes up.
Against missiles, yeah.
Nudge, nudge. And I guess for my item interaction, I'll go ahead and put my weapon away to switch over to the halberd, which I cannot use until I get my shield away. And that's all for me.
All right, we're back to talk.
I'm gonna shift my moonbeam over to Rosie.
Okay.
Rosie needs to make a Constitution save, is it, for Moonbeam, or is it Dex?
Constitution.
I don't know all the rules.
And we
off
also
the
have
top
to
of my head.
decide if she's a shapeshifter or not.
Yep, that call needs to be made now.
Okay, so this is why I asked if Darius was around, because I just wanted him to confirm that no foolin', in the stat line for Rampaging Rosie, he's got immutable form. And it says, Rampaging Rosie is immune to any spell or effect that would alter her form.
That would work. That would
Yeah.
make it immune to Moonbeam.
Yeah. I just wanted
Not that
Darius to
many
be here, the creator of it, so he'd be like, yeah, I definitely put that in there.
What a jerk.
It was because I'm sitting here and I didn't know we'd have a druid. I'm like, damn, that's a clever idea. But it does not work.
Well, damn.
Well, we couldn't have known that, so I did the big brain, but it wasn't big enough.
You can still do damage with Moonbeam, though. This doesn't force it.
Yes,
back.
you can still.
Okay, so I'm sitting here like it doesn't even do damage.
No, absolutely it does. So I need to make that saving throw. Constitution. And I'm at a 13.
I'm also at a 13. So does that win or lose?
Bender wins ties. So it won. It saved. The only exception to that rule, to my knowledge, is AC, where defender loses ties. That might not be a hard rule, but that's the way I've always heard it done.
I hear it called as meets it, beats it.
Well, she
Yeah.
still takes 8 damage. No, she doesn't. I lied to you.
How could you?
Okay, so
Wait.
what does
No, yeah,
she
she takes-
take?
No, I double lied. She does take 8 damage.
8 damage. Got it?
I'm double stupid.
So tricksy.
Okay.
No, it's just I can't read. It's fine.
That's talk.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Unless I can we can do a little bit of DM decisions and I can like throw mend on her and be like, "Hey, calm down."
You can certainly try to throw what, the dead guys on her?
No, I can be like, "Hey, if I touch you with mend because you're a machine and I perceive you as not functioning as
Mend the
designed."
cantrip has a cast time of a minute.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
was
Okay.
talking
Yeah,
about
sorry, I
mending the
completely
cantrip.
misunderstood. I was like,
Not
hey, you can try
mending
and throw
as
some
in
corpses
people.
at her.
not men is in the cantrip. Mending.
Yeah,
Mending
yeah.
is in the cantrip. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
But, okay,
I'm-
but
yep.
so Rokus then.
So that's
Yeah.
it's also smart, but it also costs a minute to cast.
Yeah. He's gonna swap back to his short sword and dagger. Take his bonus dash action to get closer. I believe it's 30, and then his actual movement just to get a little bit closer, and we'll attack.
Okay.
Let's hope this works. Short sword.
Yep, that just slips through some of the gears.
Good. That's the damage on that.
Yes, that will also hit.
Good. And since it's people adjacent, I assume sneak.
Yep.
Cool.
Roll
Okay.
low roll, sorry. But that works. Damage is damage,
Yeah.
man.
Better
Yeah.
than the bow anyway.
Okay.
Might need you to tank a hit anyway.
Now we're
Yeah, that'll be
Rosie,
good.
so now I'm
Yeah.
rolling 6. And again. Okay.
That does not sound great.
Half and half. You guys like that in your coffee? Yeah, Rosie is gonna slam. Gonna slam into Rokus with 1. And does a 15 hit?
Yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Not
Yep.
so fast! I use my reaction to interpose a weapon between your attack.
Activated
Wow,
your trap
enemy noise.
card. Okay.
Roll a d8. Boost your. It's a 1. You're resistant to the damage, though.
But that's 60. Okay, sorry. So would that still hit you or no?
What would that be, sir?
I added 1 to your AC. Does that help at all?
What did Rosie roll?
Rosie rolled a 15.
Yeah, no, that still hits, yeah.
I
Oh,
figured
okay.
it would. You're a rogue.
Yeah, it's all good.
But you're
Yeah,
still
you're resistant to the
damage.
damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in which case you take 6 bludgeoning damage, Rokus.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. The
Ooh. Okay, there we go.
The second slam is going to hit Talk. No, that does not hit. And then once more, you hear and out of the front, those 2 little nozzles are going to appear. And now
you
it
hit.
yeah, now it actually matters. So I'm gonna do. Five E measures from the center, the edge.
Oh fuck! I don't know that.
I believe it's from the edge.
I think it's from the edge as well. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, man. I don't know.
Okay.
It's lucky that we have
Cones.
something within the special.
Cones I don't use too often, man. There's only like a few spells: Burning Hands, Cone of Cold.
Yeah, either. If it's from the center, it'll hit both. If it's from the edge, I'll pick one.
I also think it's from the edge. 1 second.
Oh, yeah, I don't fucking know.
5E, center or edge? Spells, I suppose, is what I'll put there.
I'll also search for Breath Weapon, because dragons
In
have
the
a problem.
THB, it just indicates that a cone extends in a direction you choose from its point of origin. A cone's width at a given point along its length is equal to that point's distance from the point of origin.
What is the point of origin of a cone? 5th edition.
The point of origin on a cone is the very edge, is the tip.
Okay.
Any intersection of squares or hexes is the DMG, is what it states. So since we're using a square grid, you could choose a point of origin to be anywhere on that thing, so long as it intersects with a square. So like, you could do it from the middle, you could do it from the front. I think. This is a very weird rule. I hate it so much.
Okay, well, either way, I mean, it's a flamethrower. We're gonna do some gouts of flames. I'm gonna hit Talk and Rokus then.
There you go. This is one of
I'm
those
wearing
rules I say
that,
you gotta
that
call.
cloak. I'm wearing that asbestos cloak, so that means I don't get set on fire as much.
You are resistant to that damage. So let me do, boop. Make me, both of you, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's fucking right. I'm dumb. They are right. It does originate from the edge, because if it was within the creature, it would have to make its own save, which is stupid. Because it would be within its own cone, you know?
Okay.
Oh, that's how that works. So it does originate from the edge. It just can be on any intersection of squares on the edge. So you could do it from the corner, or halfway up the middle, or halfway all the way to the top.
Okay, so I can still probably get them then if it intersects.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you can still get them.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a way to do it.
Talk. What did you get?
Yeah, you just
Push to talk.
Yeah, 1 second. I have to type it into the thingy, and it's taking.
a straight 20 roll.
Oh, you're doing that. Roll the damage.
Don't forget that for your saving throw, you do also add the bless.
True.
Regardless, Rokas, you make it there, so you're gonna take 20 fire damage.
Okay. Can I use his reaction, uncanny dodge, to half that?
7th level rogue, do you have evasion?
I do.
Use that.
That's a good point.
I mean, that's
I forget
automatic.
the thing.
So.
It's a reaction.
So you instead take no damage, am I right?
If he saved you.
Yeah, he did. So you're completely fine.
Good.
Talk, what
Can
did you
tell
end
the
up
rogue
getting?
I played level 6.
Nice.
Pocket
I got
roll 3
11
times.
plus. I got 11 plus 2, and then whatever that resistance gives me.
Resistance just halves the damage.
1 plus 2, so you're 13.
Which I think is a failure.
Yeah. So yeah, you're going to take 20 fire damage as your cloak protects you from most of the nastiness, the gouts of flame that wash over you. And in fact,
So that's a bad time.
yeah.
Always.
Let's see here for a sec. I just have to check one quick thing. Okay, no. And that's it. That's it for Rosie. And we're up to Bonka Chunka.
Oh, I'm my turn again. Okay. This guy's dead. I'm gonna move through a square
Okay.
because he's dead, and I can do that.
Yeah.
I'll move to here, so don't get worried about AOE's so much. You know, no one likes to be barbecued.
Seems smart, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna attack because that's what I'm built for. It's fighting.
Ford tough.
Built for tough. Honka-chonk tough. All right.
Yes.
I
Yes,
crit.
that hits.
All right. Damage. Critical hit. I still roll ass.
Oof.
That's okay. Normal attack. 23. I think that hits.
Yes.
Damage.
Yeah, it does.
Normal 7. And then last attack, because I am dual wielding.
Yeah.
That's a
Nope.
1. I don't think Bless is saving that.
No,
No.
it's natural one.
Yeah, not a chance. That's my turn.
Okay.
I did 15 damage. Eh.
Picasso. Well, sorry. I guess the remainder of the nobles are going to scurry out. So I'm just gonna take them.
Took half of them dying for them to finally get their asses in gear.
Oh, missed one. And you also, wow, anyone who cares to glance sees the hooded figure get up and simply stride out of the room.
Ominous.
And everyone, except for that noble that fainted,
He's gonna sleep through this whole thing.
and now it is Picasso's turn.
Okay. So since it takes an action to switch to dis-don or doff a shield, I'll go ahead and use that action to get rid of the shield.
It's gone.
So I now have my halberd, which is a two-handed weapon.
Mhm.
I'm going to maintain my position because I can already hit it from here. And let's see. Yeah, all my bonus action stuff is concentration, which would have me drop bless, which I don't want to do. So, yeah, we are good for now.
Okay. Talk, you're up.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Did the Did the 20 take you out?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I perished.
How much
No,
HP do you have total?
It never gave me a look. I'm not good at this founder stuff. I'm a little bit of a D&D baby, so I went throughout this whole thing with 10.
Oh, that's fine. You definitely have more than 10 HP.
What's your hit points? Not your hit points, your Constitution modifier.
We had actually rolled your hit points last time, Todd. So you had 3 less than what the median would have been.
Oh, okay. So your HD, what, 8? So that would have been 5. 5 times 6 is 30. 3 less than that is 27.
Oh, thank God. I'm sitting here. I didn't, look.
That's okay. As well as
My brain
you
didn't actually do any of that.
It's okay.
Second. So what?
Hold on one sec. You're 27. You get max for the first level. So 3 and 5, 8 onto that, right? So 35, and then your con modifier across the the 7 levels. So you're -7 then. So you're what? 28.
There you go.
Yeah, that's about right.
28 max, and you just took 20, so you're down to 8.
You're still in the fight.
You have 8 HP. You're in the fight. What would you like
Alive
to
is
do?
fun. Okay, so if I feel brave and try to cast mending on Rosie, will it calm her down and make her not a fucking rampaging monster anymore?
The only thing, I mean, it's a clever idea, but the only thing about it is it's a minute per casting time, which in combat would be 10 rounds.
Oh shit.
It'd be a little bit crazy. Yeah, she might have you stomped flat in 10 rounds.
She might have me stop flat tomorrow, in the next round.
Yeah, it's creative thinking though. I did appreciate it, but I'm gonna say no. That's probably. I mean, you could start casting it. I'm just saying, probably don't spend 10 rounds doing that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep on doing the moonbeam thing that I've been doing this whole time.
Okay, is that?
Fine,
Where
Sound-
am I gonna drink?
Is it still up? Did you make your con save to maintain concentration? From
Yes.
the damage you took? DC was 10.
Yeah, give me a con save.
I feel like a dick every time I interject with this.
No, that's fine. Like I said, I appreciate people. It's literally the first time running 5e, so I appreciate it.
No, I get you. I get you.
No, but I know what you're saying, where it's like, you know.
That's a 17, thank God.
Yep, it's up.
Okay, cool. So, I mean, you only use an action to move that moonbeam, but as I understand, like, it's still on.
Yeah,
Rosie,
it's still
right?
on. Rosie just
So
takes
you
the
can,
damage at the start of her turn. You don't need to do anything to it.
Yeah, so you can spend your action on another spell. I don't know if you have more healing or
Yeah, that
other
would be nice.
damaging spells, maybe.
Who
I
wants
don't know.
touched? I'll give you a big ol' hug for cure wounds.
Picasso needs touched. He needs diddled. He's a turtle. He hasn't.
Oh, I've got myself. She can probably heal herself. She's only got 8 hit points.
You know, that's fair.
That's true.
Heal
Then-
yourself.
That'd be
Yeah,
thank
take
you.
them.
Self heal.
I get to go up 8 more points. I get to have double-digit health points.
There you go. So you're at 16 now. Okay. And you don't need to spend the bonus to move it. It's on Rosie. Rokas, your turn.
Same again with the stabbing. I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Oof.
No.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing helping that.
Never mind.
No.
He does nothing this
Unfortunately
round. I was gonna say I can use bonus action to disengage to get
Yeah,
some
your-
distance so I
your
don't
cutting
get
action,
swiped
yeah.
there. Yeah, I'll do that then. And I'll just move back here.
There you go.
Yeah, that's him.
Out of the attack range.
Yep. That's him then.
Okay. Rosie's got to make a couple rolls as it comes up. Nope. And then saving throw. 22 on the saving throw.
Let's say it's for half.
Yeah. Half damage. So let me know what Rosie's taking on damage there, Mac. Talk, I suppose.
We got an 8 again.
Okay. Okay. And gotta check one more little thing Darius put here. Aha, here we go. All right, so Rosie's gonna do a slam against Bonka Chonka.
Oh, balls.
13.
That misses.
Okay. And now Rosie is going to do a net.
It has
Little-
a net.
Little,
Oh, no.
yeah, a little, a large tube produces from the center of Rosie's chest and goes, dunk. And yeah,
That could get really weird.
let's see, da 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 da. 14, Rokus.
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah.
That would hit, yeah.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, so you are restrained.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And it looks like, I believe you can attempt an escape. Yeah, I think that would be on your turn, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Cool.
All
So
right.
we'll
Now,
deal with that when it
You
comes
want to know
up.
something that sucks about nets?
Hmm.
Rules as written, they're always made with disadvantage. Because it's a ranged attack.
Yeah, I think that's something that I came across in a Reddit thread at some point where someone was like, "This is stupid."
It is stupid.
Um,
Within 5 feet of you, if you make a net attack, which is pretty much the range of a net, it's always a disadvantage. But here it applies because you're shooting the net across the room.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you rolled that at disadvantage or not.
I did not roll it at disadvantage. The ranged attack. Yeah, it's a
Not that you
ranged.
have to.
Sorry, it's a ranged weapon attack being shot from Rosie. Does that change anything?
No, that would be made at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Because,
not while
right.
there are enemies within 5 feet of it.
Mhm.
Okay. So let me do the roll. Where am I?
That's true of us as it is true of you. Like, I decided to whip out a crossbow right now.
Yeah,
and
no,
shoot
for
it
sure.
at-
And I, like I say, I do remember seeing some of those like weird interactions where it's like, what is it? Like things like
Yeah,
spell
nets are
attacks
dumb.
that are melee attacks that are like really dumb things where it's like, oh, you'd think a net, but not really though.
That's a dumb.
Okay, so a 10.
Alright, that probably misses.
Say again, sorry.
A 10.
Yeah, 10 wouldn't hit.
10 misses? Okay, cool. So,
Yep.
yeah, the universe in which you get hit by a net rewinds itself, and Rokas, like, does a sick backflip to get out of the way of the net. It's
well
really
accurate, yeah.
cool. And,
Yep.
and Rosie, that's it for Rosie.
Okay.
Now that's what I call rules lawyer.
I mean, to be fair, like, you did that for literally all the situations, which is good. That's what we should be doing. I want to play it, play it fair. So,
Yeah, but
I just wanted to make the reference.
no, I'm all good with it. Next up is the rules. Bonka Chonka.
All right, here we go. Bonka Chonka. Ready to attack. Regular attack. Normal. That's a 9. That ain't hitting shit. 22. That might
That'll
hit.
do it, though. Yep.
Do 5 damage.
Okay. That'll hit.
26.
Yep.
That's my bonus, and 7 more damage. That's all of it.
Okay.
I'm slowly chipping at her ankles while you guys are trying to hit her.
Yeah, thankfully the flamethrower didn't recharge again. Okay, it's Picasso's turn.
Oh, sorry, I was talking out loud and no one could hear me.
Yeah, no
so I'm
worries.
going to use or waste my turn once more doing something to keep myself alive and give myself 30 hit points from lay on hands, leaving me with 5 left over.
All right.
And that is an action, so I will be done. And also gonna head to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Talk.
I mean, I don't even know what else I can do. I mean, I can chip away at her ankles, I guess.
Yeah, regular weapon attack. Oh, I guess that'd be concentration. I see you have spike growth, but again, like that's concentration, so Moonbeam would drop.
Yep.
So, yeah, you can wail away with your weapon.
I got a little dagger guy. Oh my god.
Roll the 1.
Yeah, it doesn't hit. I rolled an 8. It doesn't. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the turn.
Okay.
Just take me out, Rosie. Just take me out.
We've got Rokas.
Hi, sorry.
No worries.
He's gonna run back in, do a little double stab with his sword and dagger.
Yum.
Don't miss. Hey.
That hits.
Didn't miss. Oh,
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Good. That's what we need.
Crit your sneak attack damage.
Okay, so I have a rules lawyer question.
Go for it.
For my own knowledge. Given that, so he rolled the short sword hit. Would the sneak attack apply to that first bit of damage there? Or does he get to roll both and pick which one?
He doesn't get to roll both and pick which one. If he decides not to take the sneak attack damage on the first one, he has to deal with the roll in the second. So when you make the attack is when you choose.
Yeah, so it's essentially he should call that out, right?
Yeah,
That would have been okay.
absolutely. That is the rule. You need to call it out after you make the attack if you're doing sneak attack. You don't get to roll both attacks and then, do the sneak attack.
Okay, which
I
one
see.
would you have applied it to, Rictus?
Probably just the first one, honestly.
Okay.
That's how I see it. Is the first attack is the sneak
Yeah,
attack.
I
and then
gotcha.
they'll
Well, I
let you go.
appreciate your honesty. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But that's still, I'm still taking 8 from that other crit. And whatever your sneak attack actually is.
There you go.
Cool.
Well
Okay,
done.
nice. So,
Good question.
you, yeah, thanks for answering. You stab at a little platelet there, and it seems like her armor's getting all busted up. Enough of it, in fact, that when you slash away at one of the pieces of metal, a button is revealed under her armor.
Are you trying to tell me that we're gonna have to undress Rosie?
That's it for your turn? No, it's a button. It's a big red button in the middle of her,
Oh, a pressable button, not a button for
yeah, that'll be
clothing.
it.
No, it's a pressable button. And that's it for Rokas. Okay.
Watch that button be something awful
gonna
like
be-
activate turbo mode.
Right. It's
Gives
going to
it
be
face.
Rosie's turn. I'm going to do a couple of rolls, but I'm also going to take a quick second because I think my dinner's here.
I think we went long. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
it went a little bit. That's okay. That, like I said, that's all good.
Too much. I had too much fun being Bonka Chonka.
I'm getting the full effect of that moonbeam, so hit me with that.
God, that moonbeam puts in work.
Yeah, it does. And yeah, I'll be right back. Just one moment.
Was that a fail or was that a successful?
Fail, yeah, roll whole damage. He takes all of it. Whatever you roll.
Rosie failed the save, which means she'll take full damage.
Just gotta know the number.
That is a whole 12 damage.
Alright, I'll write it down in
Not bad.
chat.
You've been the one who's consistently been doing damage this fight, so it's all
Yeah, oh
good.
yeah. That moonbeam.
Well, I
every
started the
start
fight,
is turn.
so I better finish it.
I've just been sitting here rolling attack rolls, hoping I hit it. I've been getting lucky though. I've been getting like consistently 2 attacks and occasional
Amos
crits.
did say that there was like an off button on her, so maybe this
He
big red
didn't
button.
remember where it was. I think we found it. I think someone needs to push the button.
I'll take the
I'm taking the
button.
first opportunity I get to push that damn button. I don't care who does it. Someone do it. I don't care if it blows up.
Want to push the red button?
Look, if it blows
But-
up, it's taking like half the kingdom with it, and you know.
Nuclear device activated.
But my limited edition action figure with Kung Fu Grip.
Oh, you know it was only a rental. We had to return this.
We're not even gonna get her deposit back.
Alright, we stole it. It wasn't any rental either, we just stole it. I wonder what food Shay got. Because now I'm thinking again.
I've
We
been
always
wanting
ask
in the
Annika,
end-
she probably knows.
Annika! Ah, she's probably with Shay. Which makes complete sense.
I mean, only if you think about it.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. What food did you get? Also, you took 12 damage.
You got some pizza.
Mmm.
Got some pizza. Okay, or that's not what I meant to say. Take 12 damage. Cool.
Your rosy pizza.
All right.
Also take my turn to
It's not your
her
turn.
turn. Never mind, I
Not
lied.
your turn.
Whoever gets it, just do it.
But Rosie's going to take her turn to step on you.
Avenge me!
Is she wearing high heels? Because otherwise it's not, it's not nice.
Slam attack. So it's a 17.
That gets it.
Now, I just have one other thing, because your cloak there, its other function was that blast that I told you about. When that blast goes off, when you're hit by that attack, your AC increases by 3. Does that make it hit you still, or no?
No.
Okay.
I'm curious about the order
I
of
forgot
triggering
about
then.
that.
Would it be when it hits, then it's like a shield spell, or is when it hits, you take the damage and then...
I think it was because of the flamethrowers that it got the +3 AC.
Yeah, it'll use your reaction, but yeah, it's basically like the shield spell. It'll use your reaction, but
That's
it'll...
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
So-
definitely want to do that.
Yeah, so her slam, her servos get, slammed down into the cloak, which produces a soft blue glow, and it just kind of, and it the blue glow as it gets hit with the force of the attack glows brighter and brighter, and then bursts at the end. And I need to make a saving throw. And Rosie is going to take 3d8 cold damage. Go ahead and roll that, Talk.
3d8 cold damage.
That's 15.
That's reasonable.
Okay. Rosie's going to use the second servo and slam at Rokas, I guess. 24. Rokas, you take 14 bludgeoning damage. Did Richter step away?
Sorry. Hi. What was that?
You take 14 bludgeoning damage as Rosie digs into you there.
That's fine. 1 second, sorry.
Sure.
I'm just looking at my reaction things.
Yep.
Would evasion work here?
Evasion would not work, but uncanny dodge would.
Okay, thought so. He'll do uncanny dodge then to half the damage.
Okay. So instead, you only
So-
take 7 bludgeoning as you kind of twist away from the brunt of the attack.
That's much better. There we go.
It is now Sir Bonka of House Chonka's turn.
Spark of House Tonka's gonna run around and hit the button.
Okay. So I'm going to need...
Constitution check.
It's an
And you
attack
can-
action.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your attack.
Attack. I'm just gonna roll a longsword attack. That's a 19.
Okay, well, whether it's Rosie bucking around to hit with servos or... I don't know, maybe you're just a little nearsighted or something. You can't quite mash at the button.
I try again with my other attack action.
Is
As
it
I
a
have the extra
separate...
attack feature?
Yeah, is it a separate action?
No.
Okay.
I have 2 attack actions in a turn. That's why I do 3 attacks.
Yeah, if it all uses the same action, then no.
So like, I can make 2 grapples in a turn because it takes an attack action.
Okay. Let me, because we got the person who wrote this in here. Hey, Darius,
Okay.
what was your intention there? Is he able to do the multiple
If it's an actual attack, am I able to do 2 of them with the same?
wongle against it with his fingers?
Yeah, can I poke twice?
It says on Rosie with the deactivation, it says button. If the button is pressed, which can be done as an attack action.
I believe I get 2 of them then.
because I have the extra attack feature.
And the text for that is in the chat.
That sounds good to me. Because in my mind, it doesn't make sense that you're able to wail on something 3 times with lances and swords and stuff, but then you press a button once and you're like, oh shit, I missed.
Alright. We can still
just go
wait for
for it.
Darius, but go for it. Alright. Give me the. That's a crit. It doesn't get higher than that.
Yep. You know in Futurama where Fry presses the button to launch the rocket and he goes, oops, and misses it on the first hit for no reason at all? And then he
Yes,
hits
I
it, and
remember
then he
Fry.
presses it. Yeah.
God has spoken. He says, as an attack action, he means he can use an extra attack. Yep, there you go.
Victory, we did it right.
There we go.
I smashed that button.
Awesome.
I hope
Okay,
that was the
so-
off button.
So a bunch of whirring noises happen. And Rosie is looking a little berserk now.
It was not the off
Yeah,
button,
close.
guys. Well, that was my turn.
I was kind of hoping this would happen.
All I got.
All of her stuff does look to be going into overdrive. She's got like smoke and steam and everything coming out of her. But you do notice that she seems to be slowing down.
Okay, is anyone unconscious at the moment, or is everyone still standing?
We're all still standing.
I'm still conscious, technically.
In that regard, then, I will begin the slashing, because I can finally use my halberd now.
That'll hit.
I'm so good at rolling, guys. And I'm guessing the second attack will miss.
Correct.
For sure.
Hell yeah.
Alright, well, that is my action where I've done 4 damage to this robot. It's mostly because I just really don't want to hurt Rosie, because I intend to, like, use her in my active and fighter duels, but...
Yeah. Where are we at here? Talk.
Need to press the button to do that. I can
I
try
already
and-
pressed the button. Button's been pressed.
I guess I can try to just do a stab again.
Go for it.
We're still under the blessed, right?
Yep, I have not been hit yet.
What's your attack look like?
I don't think it hits.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 15. I don't think it hits.
That will not.
I'm proficient plus 3.
That will not, unfortunately.
Still not. That's fine.
Nope.
Fine. Fine.
Rosie is quite armored. Still got that moonbeam up. And we're at Rokus now.
Yeah. Same again. Still stabbing. Oop.
Well, that ain't hitting.
No roll. Probably. There we go.
That ain't hitting either.
Oof.
Yeah. And then bonus action, just disengage back here.
Get out of the blast zone.
I'll do the 30. There we go. That'll be him.
Okay.
Cool.
So now, go all the way down to Rosie. And Rosie sweeps her servos around in front of Talk, in front of Chonka, and she settles onto Chonka. She goes,
Hope that's fair.
and her shoulders open up, and the little nozzles appear out in front of her for her flamethrower. Hell, even the middle opens up, and that big barrel comes out, and it's all pointed directly at Chonka. She towers over top of him.
Wanna dance?
And all at once, Rosie crumples to the floor and shuts
I did
down.
it!
Wow, holy
Her
crap.
metal and wood starts retracting up again into itself. But you notice some of the gears get stuck. Some of the wood splinters off as it does. And
That's what you use amending for.
what you're left with at the end is a regular Rosie, though quite damaged.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Well, if he's no longer in mint condition, I don't want her anymore.
And I can finally drop Moonbeam.
Please do. I don't
Yeah.
want to be laser
Yeah,
beam.
you dropped
He should
Moonbeam.
not attack my teammates. And start casting mending so that we can bring her back to Amos in a fairly decent condition.
I'm gonna hold her off on that. Like,
Also,
let's get her out of here before we turn her back on.
My headset
I didn't
is
say turn her on.
died.
I just said fix.
True, but we'll have an easier time leaving if they see her like this.
There we go.
True enough. Okay, true enough.
Headset died with Rosie. All right. Sorry, you said the last thing you were casting mending?
Not yet. Just so we can get out of here with a broken doll, and no one's been like, "Ah, shit." Well, we don't want a broken doll.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
So we can get through the doors and on the road. Then we can fix her.
So,
But I will start carrying her back to the noble. See if they're still outside or something.
yeah, the nobles have kind of scattered. There's maybe a couple milling about outside of the castle, but for the most part, they were gone when those rockets started going off.
Yep, I imagine that's what they did. They all scattered. Well, they have to figure out who's going to be king next. So it's not my job. But if there's not any trouble, then we can get the heck out of here.
Yeah, and if you guys want, just so that I'm not transitioning among 6 maps where you just walk, I'm fine with doing, theater of the mind sort of thing for the last little bit.
Yeah, and we could, on the way, I assume we can cast mending and try and fix her.
Yeah, absolutely.
And take a rest so that we can maybe get more of our health back.
You think something else is going to try to hurt us on the way?
Absolutely.
We woke up the fucking sleeping man.
It's gotta be done.
Gotta be done.
Yeah,
There's
so
like a little hut. We passed a hut. We can sleep in
you
the
did
hut.
pass a hut. You can make your way back down the trail, perhaps stopping to rest in the hut. And you make your way back down. towards Aurelio. I suppose at some point along the journey, you're going to start casting Mending in order to get Rosie looking as
best as we can.
as rosy cheeked as possible. And
Correct.
eventually, you would end back up at Amos's shop.
I just look at the guards.
Have these guards finally finished their apples?
They absolutely have.
Do you want more apples, or are you going to attack us?
Oh, it's you. Well, huh? They look confused.
Oh,
Oh,
just word
oh.
hasn't gotten down here yet.
Yeah, don't-
Never mind.
Yeah. Bonka said nothing. Don't worry about it.
Right. Well,
Now, where's my action figure?
how did you enjoy the? Oh, okay. He gets
It was
interrupted as
altogether a very hectic affair. Personally, I would have
wow.
liked there to have been more women.
between you and I. He leans in. The king always was a bit of a hectic affair, but you didn't hear it from me. He holds up an apple appreciatively at you and takes another bite.
Don't worry, I don't think anybody's going to be judging you for that opinion anytime soon.
Ominous.
Not after that wedding.
Technically not wedding.
Okay, so you step inside the shop, and do you have Rosie with you? Do you produce Rosie?
Yeah, we bring her in. We're not going to keep her on the cart.
It's a high value item. She's liable to be stolen. Again.
Right?
We just show back up to the cart. She's missing all of her plated rims.
Amos looks flooded with relief as you first come through the door. He runs over to you, and as you produce Rosie, he kind of gasps a little bit. Oh, my Rosie! Oh, my daughter! What did they do to you? He picks her up in his hands and kind of inspects her. She's worse for wear, or maybe not as bad as she could have been, given that you've done some castings of Mending, but certainly nowhere
Mending
near.
only fixes minor stuff. It don't
Certainly
fix
nowhere
holes.
near how she was when she was first taken from Amos. So he turns to
Could have
you.
been worse.
I appreciate it, surely, but she's going to take so much to fix, and I'm afraid I can only offer you 1,000 gold.
And the repaired action figure.
And the repaired action figure.
Oh, well, yes, I hold on. He heads to the back. After some brief rustling, he comes back out and holds out the figure for Picasso.
Heck yeah. I'm good.
The action figure is, well, it's pristinely repaired. In fact, he may have polished it up a little bit more. It's kind of got a couple new mechanisms in it, rock'em sock'em robots.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So it's,
I immediately put that in my shell.
its little spring, its little head will pop off a little bit, but it's held in place by a spring. It's got the little axe arm, and if you press a thing on the back, like if you go back and forth, up and down, it'll go.
Awesome.
Okay, I don't know about you guys, but this whole adventure was totally worth it just for this.
I mean, we got shot with some missiles. I don't know if Bonka's gonna say
Right.
it's worth it.
Yeah, by the way, the rocket punch kind of didn't work right because you didn't use the fists.
What? So what happened
I'll
to
leave
everyone?
it.
Did they destroy the castle?
No, I managed to turn her off before she managed to do damage to the castle, but I'll lean in and whisper to him. You did kill the king, so use these repairs to maybe make her less.
Less,
Fatal.
homicidal.
Oh my goodness.
Not less
king-
homicidal, less noticeable. Don't let her be recognized.
And the king is dead? Oh,
Very dead.
kind of like
I mean, I
the
wouldn't say
last
that
part
too
of his
loud.
voice, he just like kind of trails, like he tries to keep it down as he realizes
Can I
instantly.
just clap my hand over
Yeah, go for it.
I just clasp my hand over his mouth and I'm like, "Shh. You don't want people to know you're the fucking reason he's dead. So shut your trap."
Right. I'm sorry. Yes, I need to take the rest of this gold then and some parts, and I must get out of here. He'll kill me.
That's probably a good idea.
Mhm.
Could I travel with you, just at least on your way out of the valley?
I don't see a problem with that. You did fix his action figure. Bring an extra though, just in case he breaks out one.
Yes, please.
He might sit on it.
I did that once.
And you will never live it down.
He's not the best with his toys.
I'll get my supplies then, and we'll head out the back.
I
And
will.
yeah,
We will be leaving through the front. We'll meet you at the back. Don't want to be suspicious.
Yeah, with the
Don't be suspicious.
Do you want to burn down your shop for the insurance?
Insurance?
Well,
What
I
the
think
hell
with
is
that, yeah.
insurance?
I think with that we'll fade to black as Amos, wanders around getting the last of his supplies to perhaps start a new life with a less homicidal Rosie.
We did what we could.
Yeah.
We didn't accomplish everything. We tried, but we did what we could.
Well, we solved his ennui by killing him.
Ennui.
Oh,
It's totally going to be a civil war in this land. There's going to be a lot of deaths. A king doesn't die without an heir without there being a power vacuum.
okay. Well, how about you just take over Bonka Chonka?
I just might.
Well, I guess
And I
as
ride
the
off into the
adventures continue
sunset.
on, the moral of the story is never take a child away from a loving parent, especially not ones who make children who shoot rockets from their shoulders.
That's a good moral of the story.
And don't forget your sourdough starter in the shed for 6 months.
Nice. Well, thanks a lot for playing, guys. It was really awesome.
That was fun.
Had a good time.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad. I was slightly I'm like, oh man, I hope I remember how to do things in Foundry, and like it's not, that was really really fun. I really enjoyed the roleplay and the quips and remarks from you lot.
This was a lot of fun for me. I hope we have a chance to do more of this sort.
Yeah,
But if
that'd
we
be
don't, I understand. This was
Me-
great.
Even if it's not this story, I think Talk might, if I have the chance, might make another coming.
Yeah, that's why in one shot, like especially in one shots, I try not to be too restrictive on things and just kind of let things happen and this and that, because just like I know some people try races or builds or like just things where they're like, oh, I don't know if I'd do this in a campaign that lasts a year, and they just kind of try it out, and if they really enjoy it, then you can kind of recreate them in other campaigns.
I've never done anything like A, a Kenku, and B, I've never done Druid before, so it was fun to try.
I've done some crazy shit with druids, man.
Yeah, this was your
I
first
was-
time though doing the the Cavalier?
Yeah, this is my first time with a cavalier.
Was it your
Oh wow.
first time as a turtle? Was it, Evander, or no?
Oh, no. I've done Turtle before and Paladin before.
Okay,
This is
gotcha.
the first time I've done an old man who was a kid at heart.
Cool. Yeah, I liked it. I liked the
So just you.
yeah, I like that
just
we
a
got to
song.
get the action figure in there. The action figure I was like, oh, that's a good little bonus. That's a hell yeah, he can fix it.
Fuck yeah. Action figure.
What about you, Rick? How'd you like playing Rokas?
He's a good character. It's very different because the swashbuckler I play usually, is very talkative.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's usually the one with the funny remarks and all that. So, bit of a different roleplay style, but it's fun.
Yeah. I'll do a shameless plug for you too. That token art
God.
you're seeing of Rictus here. I'll zoom in. That token art was literally Rictus just being like, yeah, I'll whip up something for my character, whatever, and just did that in like a day or two or something. Anyway, he's open for commissions and a damn good artist. So
Yeah, he is.
Appreciate that.
I think it's
Thank you.
at Rictus Art on Twitter.
What would it cost to recreate your token at your own commissions?
Say again, sorry?
What would it cost to recreate that token at your own commissions? Like, what would you say that?
God.
How much does that cost? Right there. What you drew right there. What does that cost?
That would be like a colored sketch, I guess. So that's like 10.
10 pounds.
Like 10.
10 pounds
Yeah.
for that.
So
Pay this man.
yeah, let me just say that Rictus dramatically undervalues himself. So when he finally rolls his self-confidence save and gets a crit, his rates are gonna go way the hell up. So
So let me just.
Now you can say
Let
that
me
you
just
don't
order
want-
that.
Let me just order that bunka chunk of art
tip
now.
tip liberally, because yeah, Rictus deserves it and needs to charge more. But
And we can commission a group photo of the four of us just chilling out with
He
Rosie.
wanted to do
and-
that one anyway, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that anyway. So don't worry about that.
Well, that means that I'm just still gonna give you $20.
Fair enough.
What's the
I do
exchange rate?
have some credits just for the end. I will put
$12.
people were interested, so I'll post it somewhere probably tomorrow. It might be Monday, just because tomorrow I'm doing a 12-hour stream. But for credits, the Mad Cartographer supplied a lot of the maps. I'm on their Patreon. 2 Minute Tabletop has an entire pack of like tokens and maps and everything like that, and you can buy it once. It's called the Everything Pack. It's like a one-time purchase. Tabletop Audio is where I got all of the audio, and it's 10-minute like loops of ambience, music, all that kind of stuff. And they just put into beta a tag system, so you can type in like campfire or spooky or whatever, and it'll do its best to pull up tracks. And then Pixabay is free for stock footage. So all the mountains and the castle and everything you guys saw that I pushed out in journal entries, that's all from Pixabay. So that's what I used to put together this adventure. Last thing, a couple things from Darius in terms of assets as well, because same thing. He was able to put up some stuff. I think in Dungeon Draft, there was one map that you guys didn't see when Rictus and Macus Mac went to the window. That was supposed to be a whole like fleshed out sewer dungeon type thing. But I also didn't think it would be very fun if like you guys ran in and sort of started initiative. And then I was like, oh, each round is only 6 seconds. So they spend, 30 rounds getting through the. I thought that might be silly. So
Yeah.
Did a bit of
we wouldn't have
improv
made it
and-
in time for the wedding if we went that route.
yeah, it would have just been 2 players doing their own thing off for like 30 rounds. So I was like, nah, I'll just have them come up through this crevice. And I think it worked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, good plan.
Cool.
Also, I need to figure out what your PayPal is so I can do stuff. Send me information, man. Send it over Gilded. I legitimately
will
want to
do.
order some stuff.
Cool, I
Your
will do.
page doesn't give me enough information.
Alright, that's fine.
Rictus sighs, realizing he's been hired.
You,
Cool. But yeah, it was fun. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm going to call it now on the stream and everything else, just because, I'm going to go and finish up dinner and finish up some other stuff. But thank you so much for making the first one-shot a really great experience and boosting my confidence a little bit for running things through the Foundry.
thanks
is
for the
really
session,
cool.
man. This was
Hopefully
a
we
lot
can
of
get-
fun.
Like different folks in here to get for the next one, huh?
Yeah.
They'll have to beat me to it. I'm just gonna keep submitting the button.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to
Bonka
call the
Chuck will ride
stream
again.
I don't have any quippy Critical Role or Leo Dragon's Breath lines, so I'll just say I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. If I see you tomorrow during the 12-hour, awesome. And if not, have a safe and wonderful spooky month. And thank
Thanks,
you.
guys.
Yeah, thanks for all the crazy subs and gifted stuff. You guys are nuts.
And especially for Darius for this being his brainchild.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, Darius, and you put in some good work. So have a good night, everyone. Happy Halloween in a bit. Take care.
Murphy Birthmas, everybody.
Have a good one.